Hey there everybody, it's me, Casual Cooper, and today we're going to be streaming the Pyramid of Light tournament. It's me, and I'm just going to get set up right now, so give me 1 second. Just 1 second is all I need. Pop up a chat menu so I can see people. There we go. Better than nothing anyway. So yeah, the tournament is going to be based off the Pyramid of Light. The decks are going to be around that time period with Yugi having Sorcerer of Dark Magic and Kaiba having Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. Anubis will be making an appearance in this tournament. We also have 2 new characters other than Anubis making an appearance in this tournament. So expect a lot of new fun people, everybody. Right now I'm just getting set up. Hello, Amir. Good to see you. Hello, Chase. Welcome to today's stream. Kaiba gets another chance. Maybe. Hey there, Corpse King. Welcome to today's stream. I'm just getting set up right now. I'm going to send out some links to the social medias, and then I'll get started. Well, we start at 12 no matter what, because, you know, that's when I told people I'd start. But either way, pre-stream, everybody. Welcome, Shane. Welcome, everybody. If you have any questions about today's tournament, this is your chance to ask, because, you know, you have that for 15 minutes of pre-stream. You know how it is. Let me see. Do you think Kaiba deserved to win against Yugi in the movie? Look, Kaiba's been trying as much as he can, but I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Just, does he deserve to? That's tough. Want to see Shining Blue Eyes Dragon? Yeah, good luck, Amir. Good luck with that. I hope he can do it, but we don't even get to see Blue Eyes Ultimate half of the time. Got to be at work in a while, but look forward to some duels. Okay, cool. Thank you, Darius, for coming for some duels. You'll be able to watch the rest of the tournament when possible, so that's good too. All right, let's see here. I have forgotten how to send links on YouTube, so I think I'm just gonna get my laptop and do it that way. Welcome, Kurt. Welcome to today's stream of the Pyramid of Light tournament, where 3 new characters will be making an appearance, including 1 being Anubis. The other 2 I've kept under wraps, but I will be showing you before the stream starts, but we'll see. Welcome, Damien. Welcome, Yugi. You're going to be in this tournament, or at least Yami Yugi is, but that's enough. Let's see. Also, how do we see Yugi summon all 3 Egyptian gods? Yeah, look, we're lucky enough when Yugi summons 1 Egyptian god, but his deck is bricky as hell this tournament. In fact, I would say Yami Yugi's chances of winning went down. Like, that's not to say he doesn't have some good cards, but he went down. He has 4 brick monsters. Sorcerer of Dark Magic, the 3 Egyptian gods. How strong would you consider Anubis? If I was doing my star chip thing where I rate them by star chips, I would say Anubis is around 3 stars. A solid 3 stars. Their deck is a little inconsistent, but their power is really high. The problem is the, what do they call them? The Guardian monsters, the Sphinx monsters. They're not very good, because they're like Toon monsters where they need 1 turn before they can start attacking. Anubis uses a deck with Pyramid of Light and all of the Sphinx monsters, including some support for trap cards to help him get his trap card, the Pyramid of Light. That's about it. I think his best card is called Thelotos or Thenios or something, the Great Sphinx. He also has Andros Sphinx and Sphinx Talia. Both are really good. Yes, Kaiba does have Shining Dragon in his deck, and honestly, if he gets Blue Eyes Ultimate, we might get to see it, but God, how often do we see Blue Eyes Ultimate? I'm hoping that we get to see at least that today. Card of Sanctity was in this game. Oh, it's in the game. Card of Sanctity is in the game. It's just really bad. Also, Card of Demise is in the game. Oh, I don't know if it's in this game. It might be in this game, but it's really okay, actually. Card of Demise isn't that bad. The anime effect, though, is just way better, as we all know. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? I actually have a Card of Demise in real life. I only have 1, but I have one. Never used it. Never cared for it. Alright. Let's see here. Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie was... Yeah, when I was a little kid, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie was great, and watching the abridged movie made me laugh so much. When he sees the future and it's like GX and he's like, ah! It's so freaking funny. Oh my gosh, such a good time. Well, we got about 10 minutes until the tournament officially starts. So I want to see in chat, everyone that's made it to chat early, we already know Anubis is a new character. Can you guys guess the other 2 new characters? I'm adding 2 new characters. They might not have anything to do with the Pyramid of Light movie, but I thought the tournament would be more interesting if we added 2 new characters. Obviously, they have to be from the Duel Monsters time period. So, good luck to you, chat. Let's see if anyone can get them right. Alright, getting some water in me. There we go. Oh, more people are showing up. That's awesome. I understand it's a Thursday stream, so I'm not expecting a big group. I just hope that people are excited for the tournament. Merrick, I'm afraid, is not new. Jean-Claude Magnum is not new. A new character means someone that's not participated in a tournament before. No, it's not me. I'm not new. Zane is not new. I don't know who Drat's X is. Bones is not new. I don't know who Zoro is. I know a Zoro, but I don't know who Zoro is in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's always okay to be wrong. Jaden Yuki? Nope, that's not new, I'm afraid. The regional champion Weevil? Well, I'm afraid that's not a new character. Siegfried? That is a new character. Finally, someone says a new character. I won't say if you got it right, because I'm just gonna show you guys the bracket when I feel like I'm ready to. We have a Leon guess, okay. I believe Leon is actually what Gray is talking about. Zark, you meant Zork. That's not a new character. We've already shown them off. A new character means they've never participated in the tournament. Zuzu, I don't know who Zuzu is, I'm afraid. Which probably means they're not the character. Siegfried and Leon are appropriate guesses. They are from the time period of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. I did say they would have nothing to do with the movie, but I'm not saying Siegfried and Leon are right. Serenity, she's actually been in previous tournaments, so nope, can't be Serenity. She's not new. Vivian's not new. Darts would have been new, so there's somebody. Bandit King Bakura. You know what? I've already got Zork and Bakura. That's good enough. We don't need Bandit King. In fact, the Bandit King Bakura is just Zork. Ironheart. I don't even remember who Ironheart is after all this time. Alternative universe where Rex became a champion. You know what? I would love a character like that, but they don't exist. Joey? Maybe I've done too many characters. Nobody, like, obviously we've seen 3 new bets, but out of everybody in chat, only 3 characters have actually been new. Everyone else has been in a tournament before. That is actually funny. That just goes to show that we've done a lot of tournaments and people are having trouble guessing what the new character could be. Alright, the bad guy from Capsule Monsters, I will say it will not be a Capsule Monster character. Priest Kaiba, that's a funny guess. That's a funny guess, I'll give you that much. Did you make Scott Arving? That would have been smart. I should have made a Scott. No, I did not. I'll just admit that. I did not make a Scott. That would have been smart. Welcome, Night Shroud. I'm almost ready to show the bracket, guys, but for now, I just want to get a few more guesses in before I show it. Maybe people already got it right. It's possible. Maybe no one did, but we'll see. I will not give you any hints. They're just from Duel Monsters. That's the best you're going to get. Hearthstone is Drats. Who's Drats? Darts? Fortune Salem? What's Fortune Salem? Past Odin? Who's Past Odin? What? Who are these people? I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! Because these are like names I've never heard about. Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, maybe that's where they're from, is Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's why if I don't know their names, then obviously they're not the people, sadly. I think you're all thinking a little too complicated. One of these characters would be staring you right in the face, whereas the other character, honestly, would be hard to guess. I will give you one hint. Both of these characters appeared in Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Both of these characters appeared in Capsule Monsters Coliseum, the video game. Who the heck is Copperfather? Rio Castle? I don't know who that is. Rebecca's grandpa? Yeah, that's a guess, I guess. Vivian Cooper? What? I swear, the chat's just messing with... Are you all messing with me? Duke Devlin would not be new. He's been in many tournaments. In fact, he's been a lot. Mokuba, Gadget has a guess there. Something. That's a new one. All right, I will show the bracket, everybody. No more jokes. We've had our fun. 1 second. Sorry. Got to see my little subscribers right there. The new characters, good job, Gadget, you got one of them, is Mokuba. Mokuba is one of the new characters appearing in today's tournament. Today's tournament, we will have Anubis versus Tristan, Weevil versus Mokuba, Joey versus Bandit Keith, Pegasus versus Rex Raptor, Yugi versus Yami Bakura, Taya Gardner versus Shoddy. Shoddy was the other character, one of the Millennium Items users. I understand if that was a hard one to guess. Mokuba was guessed, though. Good job, Gadget. You were the only one to guess that correctly. Let's see. Seto Kaiba versus Mako, Mai Valentine versus Grandpa. So the only new characters that have not appeared in other tournaments will be Anubis, Mokuba Kaiba, which, where'd he go? Oh, Mokuba's right here. And Shoddy. Those will be your new characters for today. Shoddy uses a Millennium deck. Mokuba uses a deck he used in the time period of Duelist Kingdom. I also added some cards to help him out because his deck was ass. And then Anubis uses a Sphinx deck. Did he ever duel? Shoddy? No. Shoddy's deck is made up from video games. It's a Millennium deck. Yeah. I used the video games to help me make his deck, but it is a Millennium deck. Tristan is gonna die? Tristan Taylor, the man who will take down Anubis. But that's right, Anubis will actually be in the first duel today, so people that come early get to see Anubis right off the bat. And if Anubis loses because he breaks, it's gonna be really sad. It's gonna be super sad. But it's always possible, so I'm excited. The tournament will start in 4 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and set up the characters. I will be setting up the characters. Alright, I hope Mokuba wins. You know what, that's funny. And Mokuba's deck's pretty weak, but I did buff it a little bit because it needed some help. It needed some help. It was a really sad deck to look at. Alright, which is probably why I never made Mokuba before, but now I'm willing. Alright. Oh, and by the way, guys, because today's tournament is only 16 characters, that does mean we will be doing match style. Welcome, Kyle Stacy. Yes, we are going to be doing match style. Sly Cooper. God, one day I'm going to play Sly Cooper. One day. It's too good of a game for me. It's my favorite game series. And I'm not ready. But I will be. It's been 5 years and I'm still not ready. Come on, Tristan, your voice gives you super strength. Yeah. Can Tristan really take down the boss of today's tournament, though? I don't know. Granted, it is match style, so that means Tristan gets more chances if he happens to fail. Hey, welcome, Laser Mike. Happy to have you. 8 duels today? What you talking about? There's 16 characters, and they're going to be match style, which means we're going to have a lot of duels. A lot of duels going on. Alright, let me go ahead and... Sorry, I'm still looking for Tristan. Nothing has been missed. We have not started Infinity Boy. The tournament starts at 12 o'clock. Only one girl? I'm afraid you missed Mai Valentine. She's on the list. Taya Gardner and Mai Valentine are on the list. Yes, old duel monsters. There are actually a couple of female duelists, but not that many. Slide 2 was amazing. We need a little Debbie in the next World Tournament. What the hell is little Debbie? At some point, Weevil will show us why he was a winner. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright. The tournament will start in 2 minutes, everybody. The tournament will start in 2 minutes. You're excited for Anubis? That's good to hear. I hope Anubis does perform. I mean, obviously the deck is... Obviously the deck is not really tested because we haven't seen it, but we'll see what happens. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the Grand Battle Let's Play. I've had a lot of fun with that game. Let's go ahead and get our contestants on the screen. Obviously one of them is not going to be real because it's Anubis, but he's got to have a mask on for a second. Let me get Anubis' face ready. There we go. Don't worry, Anubis will be right there. Why is Tristan here? What, did Tristan not show up in the movie? It was Tristan. I mean, most of the characters in this tournament were not in the movie. That movie had, like, no characters. It had, like, Pegasus, Kaiba, Joey, Anubis, and Yugi. And Grandpa was in the background. Taya was in the background. Did Tristan ever duel? No, I mean, yes, he did in, like, the computer arc. And, yeah, he had a deck. Kind of, yeah. In that computer arc where he dueled with Serenity and Duke Devlin in a 3v1. It's kind of a weird one. But we'll see how it goes, guys. The tournament will be starting very soon. The second it's 12. It's 12, everybody. Let's start the tournament. First fight will be Anubis, the boss of the tournament, versus Tristan Taylor. This is going to be a sad boss, though. It's not going to be like Zork, because the Sphinx deck is really hard to use. All right. I think Tristan dueled once in a filler arc. Mai showed up for all 5 seconds in the movie, but she did show... Honestly, there are characters in this tournament that are not from the movie. The movie's just a nice backdrop, you know, because we got Anubis as a new character. All right, so let's go. Yes, Damien, is this your first stream? We do AI tournaments on Thursdays and Saturdays. Saturdays is on Twitch, though. And two-pronged attack is gone from Tristan Taylor. Anubis, on the other hand, will just be playing passively. Which makes sense, because until he gets Pyramid of Light, he can't really summon much. And we have a tribute summon from Tristan. It is the Cyber Soldier, and it's gone. I see that's people like Anubis in the chat. That's good. It's 3 p.m. for you. Funny enough, it's 12 p.m. for me. Just the start of the afternoon. And Robo Yarrow with an equip spell. I don't think that's a great idea, Tristan. But you know what? You were never a great duelist. Oh, look, it's Mask of Darkness. He gets his trap hole back. Hey, welcome, Robert. So yeah, as you can see, Anubis' deck is going to struggle because he needs to get that Pyramid of Light very quickly. And without it, he can't special summon his Sphinx monsters. Also, his deck has a very lack of... He has monsters, but they're a lack of it. So get ready. Hey, Cyber Falcon's dead. Yeah, sorry. That's gonna die. And Robo Yarrow gets a hit in. Really, Anubis? You can't even take down a measly Robo Yarrow? I made the Anubis deck. I didn't say I made it well. It's not my fault Anubis didn't really use crap. His deck was like, oh, I got these Sphinx cards, and I'm using the Pyramid of Light. I gave him some support, too, just to help him get his cards. Alright, there's one support card. Alright, Call the Haunted. Is there even anything in the grave worth using? Terraforming. What does Terraforming do? He doesn't have a field spell. Oh, look, it's Swamp Battle Guard. That's actually something decent. And there we go. We have a set. This may be someone Tristan can actually beat. Do it, Tristan! Beat him up! Do it in front of everybody. Oh, look, it's Tristan Taylor. He summoned himself. The Acrobat Monkey. There we go. All right. Anubis, you're running out of time. I know that means you have the Sphinx cards in your hand. So get yourself a Destiny thing. Get yourself a Monster... Really? Monster Reborn? You know what? Cyber Soldier's a decent card. You could go better, though. You could do better than that. Okay, no, we're going to do this. And Mirror Force. Tristan had Mirror Force, my god. Oh, 7 tools. Hold up, he's not dead. I thought that this was going to be a completely pitiful duel where Tristan wins completely. All right, there we go. And we have a premature burial on main phase 2 because well, I guess he wouldn't be able to summon anything strong anyway. Yep, that's okay. And we finally have a Sphinx monster, everybody. It's going to be Sphinx Talia. Now, the reason he did this on main phase 2, there's an actual reason. The Sphinx cards are like toons. They cannot attack on the turn they are summoned. They cannot attack on the turn they are summoned. And they have interesting effects. If your opponent's in defense mode, then they get to, after they destroy the monster, they get to take half of your opponent's life points. Half of their opponent's defense points out of their life points. So there you go. He loses 750 for that. You cannot play defensively against the Sphinx cards. If you play defensively, you're going to lose life points. And Monster Reborn. Swamp Battle Guard's the best you got. Why'd you pick... I guess it didn't matter, but why'd you pick Cyber Falcon? Even Cyber Soldier would have been better. Why'd you pick Cyber Falcon? And there we go. No, the Sphinx cards can be normal summoned. You can special summon them from your hand if you pay 500 life points. And Mirror Force, damn, that's pretty good. So did Anubis just kill it? What? Why? Anubis, why? Why did you do it? You killed Sphinx Talia to summon Sphinx Talia. I don't understand. I mean, now we know you got Mirror Force. That's pretty good, but like, damn. Oh, because you have Call of the Hunt. Why did you pick Sphinx Talia? What the fuck? What? Oh, now you're going to pick her? No. Can you not pick her? Is there a restriction? I don't know. This is a long effect. I don't want to read it. I don't want to read it. Oh my God, this guy. I knew the AI I've never seen the AI use Sphinx cards before, so I have no idea how it's going to react. But now that I'm seeing it in action, I'm horrified. Like, actually horrified. Like, he's lucky his first opponent is Tristan Taylor, because he's still losing this duel life points wise. And Tristan bricked. Okay. All right, so let me get this straight. You're not even going to flip the face down when your opponent has a completely open field. And all you have is Sphinx Talia. She's just sitting there waiting for you to do something actually good. Anubis, was your deck literally just movie fun? Like it wasn't actually good? Oh, wait, we got a new one. Andro Sphinx. That's his blue eyes, everybody. Andro Sphinx is perfect. There is a restriction from graveyard summoning? Oh, thank God. Thank you, chat. You saved me. All right, and we got a Pot of Greed. Very nice. Robo Yarrow, okay. That card's he's so desperate, he's just going to get Mirror Forced. Okay. Tristan Taylor, everybody. He already used his Mirror Force, so we know that's not that. It could be something even more deadly, though. Let's find out. All right, he sets a card, and he's going for game. The first winner is Anubis. And remember, this is match style, so give it a break. All right. Anubis's face will disappear for a second, and I will continue the thing. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to set up the duel again. Duel number 2. Tristan Taylor was rocking Anubis's life, but the second Anubis got one Sphinx card out, he got his ass kicked. Honestly, if I were Tristan, I think the only tip I have for him is just don't go slow. Obviously, if you're fighting a Sphinx deck, just kick their ass immediately. Play all your equipped spells immediately. You don't need to play passively. Just go kill your opponents. So give me 1 second. I'm setting up duel number 2 because this is match style. When there's only 16 characters, I'm not afraid to do match style. All right. There's so many decks now. I've made... you know what deck Anubis is? He's deck number 110. Anubis is deck number 110, everybody. Jesus Christ. All right. And I am getting Tristan. All right, duel number 2 is ready to go, everyone. Let's get it started. Game 2 is here. Now, let me see. Anubis' face will come back on. Don't you worry. There we go. Sometimes, you know what? I might just leave the faces floating. I don't know. And there we have a set. I don't know if Tac Force has the anime version of Pyramid of Light or the TCG. You know what? I didn't even read it. I just put it in the deck. I didn't even really test it. I don't even know if it works. I don't even know if the AI knows how to use it. We'll find out today. All right. And that thing makes the monkey pretty good defensive-wise. And there goes Sphinx Talia. She's gone. 110 tournament when? We've already had a 200-character tournament. 110 doesn't even sound like anything. We've had a 180-character tournament. We've had a... I think I've done a 110 tournament just for fun. It doesn't even sound like a lot anymore. All right. So he has 2 monsters on the field that Tristan didn't destroy. He should have played aggressively. Because now if he has a Sphinx card, he can do it. Oh, Morphing Jar. Really? You had a Sphinx card, but you chose Morphing Jar? Premature Burial. Okay. What are we going to bring? Ooh, Guardian Sphinx. Okay, interesting. If it uses his effect, it's pretty interesting. 300 characters tournament? Now that's too many. I'm afraid since this game only goes up to Arc 5, I just can't make 300 characters. It's not a possibility. Nope. Oh, he does. Okay, so it does know how to use Pyramid of Light. If this face-up card leaves your field, enter Sphinx and Sphinx Talia on your side of the field, and then banish them. Okay. And Machine King. Okay. Here we go, everybody. And he is going to lose some health. So, Tristan Taylor summoned a really, really strong monster. And honestly, this is kind of scary. I don't know if Anubis can handle that. Oh, yeah, I forgot Guardian Sphinx. I'm an idiot. Oh, wait. This is game number 2, Light Colt. And Machine King's gone. And he's paying 500 life points to special summon Andros Sphinx. And he's playing Premature Burial. And that lets him get a cat because he wants a cat. Don't ask me. He wants the cat. Andros Sphinx does not have the ability to attack on the first turn. Remember, Sphinxes are like toons. So far, Tristan is winning life points wise, but his opponent is going to kick his ass starting now. I don't think we're going to get to game 3, everybody. I think Anubis has this one. And the AI isn't smart enough to flip Guardian Sphinx either, Amon, so I think it's pretty even. If he's not smart enough to flip his Guardian Sphinx, then yeah, I think it's fair. Alright, let's see what he's got this time. Tristan Taylor, you need to pull off a combo. You have fusions, and some of your fusions with your equip spells could actually save you. And Andros Sphinx will continue to do some burn damage, but his monsters are too weak in defense, so the burn is not very good. Cataville Moment also is not enough damage. It is basically worse tunes, that's correct. Alright. Are you gonna draw a Sphinx Talia or something, or what do you plan on doing? And there we go with more damage. Honestly, I still think Anubis kind of sucks. He's facing a horrible opponent, and he's been losing in life points in both duels. Granted, ever since he got Andros Sphinx, he's been pretty solid, but, you know, getting the Sphinx out, it takes him a long time. And if it takes him a long time, that's really bad. Although with Pyramid of Light, it's really easy because it's just a special summon. But, you know, doesn't always happen. Oh, Blocker, you're going to pay a lot for that one. There goes another... Wait, 425. Why only 425? What the hell? Oh, half of the attack of the monster. Never mind. I forgot. Sphinx Talia is the defense, and this guy's the attack. Is Anubis versus Pegasus finals possible? I don't remember. We'll have to check the bracket again once this duel's over. Holograph, that's 1100 damage right there, or 550 damage right there. And there's 500, everybody. Tristan Taylor's getting pretty low, but still, Anubis does not flip his face downs. Anubis, you could be doing more damage, honestly. Tristan, this is your last chance. And there we go. 3,000 direct damage into a Mirror Force. Into go. Trap Jammer! Get jammed! Alright, with Trap Jammer, that means that Anubis is the winner, everybody. Just like that, Anubis will be moving on to top 8 in the tournament. So, let's get rid of that and move into our bracket. So now we can check out the bracket again. Everybody take a look. Anubis is moving forward. The next duel will be Weevil Underwood versus a new character. It's time for Mokuba to make his appearance in our AI tournaments. How does Mokuba what the hell? Mokuba duel? I have no clue. We've never tested this AI. In fact, I'm horrified to find out, but we'll find out. Alright, where are you, Mokuba? Mokuba's deck number is number 109. He was the 109th deck. Alright. And Weevil Underwood, that's an easy one to find. He's an actual character in this game. That saves me some time. I hope we get to see Blue Eyes Shining Dragon as well, but god damn it. How often does he even summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? Alright, where are you? I'm already set, guys. Let's go ahead and start the next duel. The next duel shall be Weevil Underwood versus Mokuba. That's the closest kid I can find with Mokuba. I have a Mokuba face, don't you worry. Well, we'll make him look better than that. There we go. That'll do it. Also, why did you give him Trap Jarrett 7 tools? Apparently Anubis hates trap cards. Honestly, it's more of he needed something for his... Anubis had no cards, guys. He had no cards. I just gave him stuff. Oh, look, we got a force to start the duel and a set. All right. That's an easy play from Weevil. Nothing else to go with it. And the opponent has Giant Rat. I don't think that rat's going to do much, even though the field spell does buff your rat. Mokuba never even gets... Like, yes, Weevil cheats multiple times, but it doesn't make a difference. Oh, look, Dark Hole on a Giant Rat. Killing his own cocoon. And not even willing to attack directly. Was that worth? Everyone in chat, I need you guys. I need you guys. Was that a worthy play? To throw away your Dark Hole for all of that bullcrap? You got that right. Bones is super busted in False Bound King. Oh, he had another cocoon. What the hell? Why did he use his Dark Hole and then not even attack directly when the field was open? Oh, now you use your Fisher on a Witty Phantom. Okay, Howling Insect's something. Did you just put your cocoon in attack mode? Oh my god. Weevil, what the hell? Chat, after watching these plays, who do you want to see win? Weevil or Mokuba? I need to hear from chat. I'm seeing a lot of worth. I got one stupid negative worth. All right, Terra the Terrible, just like Weevil's plays. Hashtag not worth it. I like unknown G's. I like negative worth. That feels good. Well, thanks to the field spell, the Howling Insect is stronger than Terra the Terrible. Mokuba's in a lot of danger because his deck is made of crap. I'm not even joking. I tried to give it some support, too. Mokuba for the win. People still believe in Mokuba after all this time. And Morphine Jar. See, that's going to help. That'll help. He had only monsters in his hand. Oh, but he threw away Skullmark Ladybug, so he gets health. And Insect Imitation brings out the Flying Kamakiri number 2. An actual beater monster with an equipped spell. You're in trouble, Mokuba. 2400 attack might be above your pay grade. Weevil will never summon Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. This man hates it. He hates that monster with a passion. Also, he only has one Petite Moth thanks to me. And that's an insect now. And you've been devoured. Yeah, no, Mokuba's deck, when I looked it up on the internet, it's just vanilla monsters. There's a few effect monsters, but it's mostly vanilla. Which is probably why I never made Mokuba for any other tournament before, because I was just like, the fuck is this? Who would use this? Who thought of this? That's not to say he doesn't have some spells and traps that I gave him, but he doesn't seem to want to draw any of them. Well, there's one at least. Alright, Flying Kamakiri. Let's go. And yeah, of course I gave him Mirror Force. What am I, an idiot? He needs something. His deck's horrible. And Weevil's bricked. I didn't actually realize that Weevil was bricked. So this is Mokuba's only chance. Mokuba's only chance, he decides to summon Dark Titan of Terror, which is an insect monster at this point in time, thanks to the insect barrier. But he's not willing to flip his other monster. And we have Eradicating Aerosol. It's gone. How many blue eyes did you give him? 100. He has 50 blue eyes. At least 40. And there we go. Hey, look, he has a new trap card. Maybe we'll get to see that. Also, Weevil, you're bricking against Mokuba, and it's getting really embarrassing. It's probably because he has Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, Insect Queen. Does he have any other tribute monsters? Hercules, Beetle, and then useless spells and traps. Mokuba probably stole a person's deck, but whoever this person was, it was ass. Alright. Well, Mokuba's winning, about to win. His field is kind of stacked. And Weevil draws a monster at the last second to save his life points. Mokuba decides to set more monsters and is not willing to attack anymore. You know, I wouldn't do that, Mokuba, because what if this guy decides to tribute suck? Oh, crap, it's Parasite. Well, that Parasite's not going to do much. Monster Reborn, that might do something. Witty Phantom. Oh, God, that's the strongest card in the graveyard. Insect. Oh, my God, it's an insect right now because of the DNA surgery. That monster has 2,300 attack points. I'll make sure to summon Valkyrion. And we have a Morphing Jar, everybody. Parasite, back to the... Wait, that's how that works? He negated the Parasite's effect by putting it back on that side of the field? How does that work? Wait a minute. Is that how that works? If Morphin Jar number 2 activates, the parasite goes back to your opponent's side? And it stops your opponent from drawing from their deck? What the fuck? I've never seen that interaction in my life. What the hell just happened there? He even gets to draw from his deck because he already summoned a monster. Alright, wait. There's only one reason he would attack with Pinch Hopper. Hercules Beetle. Okay, I thought it'd be Insect Queen, but honestly, this might be better. No restrictions. Yeah, that was a new interaction for me, everybody. I am not used to that kind of interaction. And we have a new Morphing Jar. Numeruki go. MST's gone. Claw Reacher go. He broke the Weevil combo by messing with the game's programming. That works. Maybe that's what Mokuba does. He's all about messing with programs. Hercules Beetle's gone. Oh, God. I think Weevil's going to lose. Guys, I think Weevil's going to lose. It just says owner's card. Interesting. And Pot agreed to try and save Weevil, but Weevil's in a lot of trouble. Weevil draws Pinch Hopper and is going... I guess that's stronger than Mystical Elf. Wow. I guess that's something. So, Weevil, how are you going to come back from this? And Three-Legged Zombie is enough, but he's not willing to attack. Wait, if that was enough, why are you not willing to attack? Do you know something that the chat doesn't know? I guess not, because you're not even attacking him. Mokuba's really low on life points now. Pinch Hopper's in defense mode. Honestly, this could go either way. Oh, obviously, I'm going to summon every monster, and that's my plan. I'm going to summon every monster in Duelist of the Southbound Kingdom. I keep trying to say Duelist of the Roses. Like, why? And Nemuriki, or Nemuruki? Nemuriko? Okay, Nemuriko's gone. Sorry, that's not a monster I see very often. And more... Wow, this guy is a dick. Alright, Witty Phantom. That's actually a pretty decent attacker. And Morphing... Oh my god. Mokuba's deck is awful. Uronzo, that's actually a pretty decent monster for attack, too. And Cocoon, that's really good for Weevil. And Howling Insect, that's really good for Weevil. And Mirror Force is gone. He got rid of Mirror Force! Oh god, the super rare Goki Bore! And Graceful Charity. Dude, you're getting close to a deck out. You gotta be careful. Neo the Magic Swordsman! I'm not gonna lie, that's the only good monster I put in his deck. And Weevil summons that guy. The question is... Oh wait, Weevil will lose by deck out. Never mind. If this ends up going to deck out, Weevil loses. Is that how Mokuba wins? He's gonna win by deck out? Wait, what's going on now? Oh god, he's going all in. What the hell? Alright, we have a character going all in, which means I think we're about to see a boss monster, everybody. Weevil puts himself at very critical life points in order to summon the strongest card in his deck, the Insect Queen. And as long as that DNA surgery is on the field, it's going to be a busted card. Goodbye to your monster and a lot of your life points. Mokuba survives just barely. And the Insect Monster token might get Weevil killed. Honestly, I think Mokuba just won the duel. All he has to do is attack. Nope, he Morphing Jars, he failed. All you had to do was attack. Oh wait, he can still attack, but we'll see. Alright, another one. Whiptail Crow, okay, another one. You didn't miss nothing. Insect Queen's gone. Parasite, that card could become... Wait, that card's lethal. Parasite is lethal. He has to kill Parasite before it flips. That card is actually lethal in this duel. Insect Queen's gone. Maneater Bug, there we go. And Parasite. If he draws that card next turn, it's game. But he left Maneater Bug... Wait, he's just going to do it again, isn't he? I honestly think he's just going to do it again. Oh, wait, there's the parasite. You can see it. It's on the top of the deck. And now it's gone. All right, Witty Phantom. The parasite would be lethal. It's how Weevil wins this duel. Trap's gone. All right, there's the parasite. And it's back to Weevil's side to try again. Weevil, you got to keep trying. Morphing jar. Giant flea. What the hell is this duel? There's no more morphing jar on the field anymore. So that means the parasite can be lethal. I'm more surprised how low the life points are, to be honest. Like, no one's taking damage when the life points are this low. Alright, the parasite's not on the top of the deck. We'd be able to see it. So that means Mokuba gets at least one more turn. Also, Weevil left a really weak monster in attack mode. This could be it. That could be the misplay of the day. That's it! Weevil messed up. Mokuba, with 200 life points left and a bullshit strategy, wins the duel. Game 1 goes to Mokuba. All right. Good job, Weevil. You're an idiot. All right. Give me, I'm just going to keep the face there, but give me a second. I'm going to set up the next duel number 2, I mean. All right. Duel 2. Terrible duel, greedy guy. Terrible duel, but I laughed. Alright, you walked into some bad stuff, Roncore. You walked into the wrong stuff. Mokuba wins through bullcrap. And where is he? It's probably because both of these characters... Like, Mokuba's not a stall deck, he's mostly a vanilla deck, but both of these characters are just, not the most aggressive. They're very weak. Like, just very weak. Alright. Oh, sorry. Missed Weevil's face. There he is. Duel number 2 will be started soon, guys. Duel number 2. It's like, yeah, if he plays Parasite, he loses. Oh, Blue Eye's ultimate is very possible. You just need the life points for him. Weevil, where the hell's your goddamn deck? There it is. Let's go ahead and do duel number 2. Alright, Weevil versus Mokuba. Let's go. Mokuba, not if I activate my morphing jar! Welcome, Frederick. I hope you have fun with today's stream. We do AI tournaments on Thursdays, and Saturdays we do AI tournaments on Twitch. Basically, today's tournament is going to be based on the Pyramid of Light, but we had to add some characters just for filling. Weevil Underwood's here for fun, and Mokuba's here as well. Mokuba's a new character in our tournaments. And just like that, Mokuba's in some trouble, because he summoned a very weak monster, as he always does. What do you mean, how's this still not over? This is duel number 2. Alright, there we go. We got Giant Flea and Howling Insect going right in there. And Mokuba's life points are in deep trouble. These basic monsters are a little too much. Hey, Roncore, welcome to the casual crew. Thank you so much for joining. Honestly, guys, thank you so much for all my new members. I got my Golden Dragon and my Roncore. You guys are awesome, and I really do appreciate it. I hope you have fun with our tournaments, and because you're a member, I will allow you guys to decide next week's Thursday tournament if you have any ideas. And they have to be within Arc 5 and below, because that's the only cards I have to work with, but you know how it is. And there we go. The Wandering Doom is dead. And there we go. Weevil Underwood's in complete control. Mokuba's in a little bit of trouble here. So, Mokuba, you actually going to draw one of your good cards. Yeah, that's your only good card. Wow, he drew his only good card. Holy crap. I didn't think that would work, but there we go. And Howling Insect special summons Flying Kamakiri, which now ties with his only good card. Yep, he's still in trouble. So, Brains. I wish, right? If they make another Attack Force game that has the AI duels, then yes, we could go up to Brains, but they're never going to make another Attack Force. Oh, Magic Jammer! He actually, that doesn't save him, but that makes it so he must sacrifice his Flying Kamakiri. Or Giant Flea. Alright, one of them's gone. The Flea is dead, but Mokuba will be joining him. Sorry, Frankie, but all ideas are only for members. That's just how we do it. There we go. Pinch Hopper's going in. And Mokuba, whatever your final draw is, it better be damn good, because this looks like it's over. And Graceful Charity. This could be anything, I guess, but it's got to be the best. And he summons the rat. You know what? The rat does get a buff from this field. That's not the worst play. It looks pretty good, actually. Because the rat could stall for time. Oh, God, he got Hercules Beetle. Hold up. I know, Neo getting killed by a flea is really sad. This looks like the end, everybody. The rats, I hope he has more than that. I don't remember the deck that well. And he does, okay. I hope you have more than that too, because you only have... He's got 200 life points. He won the last duel with 200 life points. Can he do it again? And that's all he's got. Okay. He's still in the duel. That would be cool to see Exodian Falsebound Kingdom. I would like that. And the rat's defense points are not high enough. This looks like it's really bad. Roncore, it's your choice. Because so far Golden Dragon has not replied, so it's your choice for next week. If it's what you want for being a member, I'll give it to you. Unless we get a bunch of members, then we're going to have to hold it to a poll. But either way. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh series? Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. 100%. And there we go. Mokuba loses game number 2. I'm going to go really quick and set up game number 3. Because that one was just a... Weevil got his revenge. He just did not care in that duel. Completely just destroyed him. Alright. I already did a Bonds Beyond Time tournament, funny enough. I actually, if you search up my AI tournaments, look for the Bonds Beyond Time tournament. It's actually already happened. It was, I think, a 100-character tournament, too. Or it had, like, almost 100 characters in it. It was one of my most fun tournaments. Right. The next tournament on Twitch will be a very interesting one, and I will have more new characters showing up. But I will not reveal the Twitch tournament yet. The Twitch tournament might be better as a surprise for those of you that show up on Saturday. But there will be more new characters showing up on Saturday. And it will not be Duel Monster era. Alright, and little Mokuba. I'm using Moses for Mokuba because this kid's got the same hair color. Same age group probably, but honestly. I'm afraid tag team tournaments are impossible, Chase. I'm sorry. I even tried to get the little... there was like a mod or something to make it work, and... let me just say, it does not do what it's supposed to. That YouTube video is a lie. Alright. Almost set up. Where the hell is he? Oh yeah, he's 109. Jesus Christ, there's way too many decks in this game. Alright, let's go ahead and get this started. Mokuba's on the wrong side now, but don't worry, I'll change that. What the hell just happened? Did I just do the wrong thing? Okay, we're fine. Boop. Mokuba, you're switching sides if that's okay. Trust me, if there were CPU tag duels, I would have done it by now. But there's not even CPU tag matches. I mean, dual matches. I can't even do a match. I have to make it up myself, which is why it takes a little extra time. All right, Mokuba, this is your last chance. It's your first tournament. Anubis won in his first tournament. We would hope you could too. Honestly, taking out Weevil once was kind of impressive given how bad your deck is. And Trap Hole. Very nice. All right, Weevil's wide open. This is a great chance for Mokuba to go in there. And we have a Whiptail Crow with a 3-headed Geeto. Perfect. Anubis is the main enemy from the Pyramid of Light movie. Sorry. I was going to say tournament, but that's the tournament we're doing right now. Anubis is the guy who uses the Sphinx monsters and takes over the body. It's like, hey, I'm the real villain. It's not Kaiba. The Pyramid of Light was just not possessing him, but like getting him to do this stuff. If Konami came out with Clown support, would you get it? Only if it was based around Dream Clown. And Bickery Box. It has to be based around Bickery Box as well. If it's not, no. I would not use the new Clown support if it did not have anything to do with those monsters. And it looks like Weevil's actually in some trouble. Whiptail Crow's a decent attacking monster. But Mokuba needs another decent attacking monster. Dark Titan, not so much. Woody Phantom, maybe. Here we go. Weevil's defense is pretty good on most of his insects, though, so this might be able to hold him back. Oh, yeah, Cocoon of Evolution's definitely going to hold him back. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I watched the movie when I was a little kid, and I freaking loved it. And then I watched the new movie, the one with Kaiba, you know, trying to find the Pharaoh. And it was honestly one of the best movies I've seen in a long time. For Yu-Gi-Oh standards, that is. What about Cyber Dragon support? I don't really care. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I only do it on the channel. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh in real life anymore. And if I did, I'd just be using my clowns anyway. Alright. Mokuba, you can't beat a 1700 attack point monster. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Dark Sides of Dimensions. Thank you. That movie was great. I really enjoyed it. No, I didn't just give him... Kaiba's in the tournament. I did not give Anubis just Kaiba's deck. That'd be super boring. Anubis' deck is 100% just based off of the Sphinx. Andro Sphinx, Sphinx Talia. Give him one Guardian of the Sphinx just because I thought it would help him. It won him his first match, though. He won 2-0, so that works. You watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side? Yeah, I've watched it many times, actually. I really enjoyed the movie. I felt like the cube guy was kind of boring, but I really liked Kaiba in the movie, and I really liked Yugi as well. Little Yugi, not Yami Yugi, obviously, because he wasn't really there until like the very end. It's a weird scene. But is Cross Duel any fun? It's fun for a little bit. I'm not really that into microtransaction games. So I only played it for a little bit. But you could have some fun with it, you know. It's a different game, I guess. It's what I've been wanting. I've been wanting them to get more creative, but then they made it a freaking what do they call that? Free-to-play game. Microtransaction hell game, so I just couldn't get into it. And there goes the monster. And Insect Barrier. That's only good if he has DNA surgery. Oh no, he could use it because he stole Hercules Beetle. Mokuba, you killed yourself. You killed yourself. What are you doing? Why'd you put it in attack mode? Mokuba, why'd you put it in attack mode? That doesn't work. You foolish fool. You just killed your only good monster. Oh, Morphine Jar, hold up. That could change some things. The super rare Goki Bore. I don't know if it's stronger than most of Mokuba's cards. Some of Mokuba's cards can get up there. And Sinister Serpent gets removed from play. Damn. MST going after the forest. Interesting. Stopping the buff. And without the buff, Terra the Terrible can no longer attack as a DNA surgery. Weevil Underwood has performed the lock, everybody. Weevil Underwood in Game 3 is trying to guarantee a victory. Yeah, I saw 3 movies when I was I saw one with my friends when I was a really little kid, which was this movie, The Pyramid Light. One when I was a high schooler with my friends, which was the Bonds Beyond Time. And then I saw the newest one recently, not with friends. I actually watched that one on my own. And with that, Morphine Jar, the only lock Moses. Oh, God. Mokuba's only good card. Morphine Jar number 2 is gone. I did play the game and got Chaz, and I enjoyed my time with Chaz in the game. And I enjoyed the game's idea. I love the new summoning style and stuff and all that fun stuff. But it honestly, when it comes to Cross Duels, guys, I'm gonna have to give it a thumbs down. I think it was a game that could have been better. What did I think of the 5Ds movie? What the hell's the 5Ds movie? There was a 5Ds movie. Do you mean Bonds Beyond Time? Where it was like all the characters? Because I know that movie. But if there was a specifically only 5Ds movie, then I got nothing to tell you. I watched it when I was a high schooler, and I enjoyed watching it with my friends. The Bonds Beyond Time movie. How on earth did you get this? What are you talking about, Dave? I'm very confused. And Yoronzo cannot attack because Weevil has Mokuba locked. And Pinch Hopper with Insect Armor Cannon could definitely win this. And Magic Jammer says no. Damn. Yep, that's Bonds Beyond Time. No, it's not too bad when it comes to pay to win, but when I literally have to spend way more hours than I would in a normal game to unlock stuff, and it's all based on luck whether I unlock it rather than, you know, natural progression, it feels wrong. It feels like a game that's working against itself. Like, the main focus of the game isn't fun. The main focus of the game is, hey, spin the wheel. I'm not about that. And don't get me wrong, I know that a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Games is that. It's opening packs and all that stuff. But when we play other Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, like the ones we play on my channel, like the Tag Force games, you get a shit ton of money because you could just get it really easily. You get thousands of dollars in a single duel. And then you could buy like 8 packs easily, instantly, if you really wanted to. So, I don't know. The new stuff, it's way too slow. Plus, the packs in Cross Duels gives you like 3 cards. It's a joke. And MST goes in. Mokuba lost his Trap Jammer as if he was going to use it. And Weevil Underwood is in control of the duel, but can't really do much more. Cyberstein, a shame we never got to see that card. It doesn't look like Mokuba can win this. Mokuba can deck Weevil out. Yeah, but Mokuba doesn't have that many good defense monsters. Oh, don't worry. Reverse of Arcadia is coming. I just need a break from newer games. And Phantom Dewan is dead. Did you guys know Phantom Dewan is actually pretty good in Falsebound Kingdom? I've decided not to use it because I didn't like it. Yeah, Nightmare Troubadour, you do not get that much money, to be honest. But to be fair, at least Nightmare Troubadour, you still get a decent amount compared to new games. And the packs do not have just 3 cards that are useless. Do you play Master Duel? I did. I did for a little bit. And I enjoyed it for a little bit. And then it came into the same problem where I was just like, I don't really want to have to keep remaking decks and breaking all my old cards just to make new cards. It all fell apart. Once you play a game long enough, it just kind of falls apart on you when it comes to the free-to-play games. But Master Duels was pretty good. I would say Master Duels was pretty damn good. Me and my friends played it for a solid, I would say, 3 weeks. And then I played it a little longer for the channel. I even did subscriber duels, which was a good time. Even though a lot of you guys like to bully me in subscriber duels. I'm like, go, my clown deck. And they're like, go, this one deck that has... I actually don't even remember the monsters' names. But that's how hard it is. I can't even remember the monsters. I really like Nightmare Troubadour as well. That game was awesome. Tsunami was a pachinko company? Oh, well, that explains a lot, actually. But letting it bleed through their video games is hurting me. Falsebound 2, that would be so great. I would enjoy Falsebound 2. Duels of the Roses 2, I'd enjoy any of that. Okay, wait. Weevil might lose this by deck out, guys. He's running out of cards. He is literally running out of cards. This might work. Oh, God. Whereas Mokuba, the Morphing Jar doesn't hurt him that bad because he has a lot of vanilla monsters. So even though Mokuba can't attack, he's actually winning the duel by decking out Weevil. Alright, let's see. Weevil, you got to think of something. You need power. You need to break through Mokuba's defenses. Alright. Insect Queen could do that, but now you need monster... Okay, Insect Queen is one of the slowest attacking monsters, so that doesn't work like you think it does. And honestly, if Mokuba gets Morphing Jar again and you do not kill it by battle, you're going to lose the duel. I honestly think Mokuba pulled this off, guys. I think Game 3 goes to Mokuba. I think Mokuba actually pulled this off. I don't know how Weevil wins this. This game is Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force Special. Arc 5 Tag Force Special. The fans call it Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force 7, for those of you that are curious. Mokuba's going to win this. Mokuba's actually going to win this duel. His deck was more of a joke deck, and he's actually going to win this. This is not enough. Weevil needs a lot more monsters. And the monsters he does have just aren't strong enough. Giant Rat doesn't help you at all. And you're not willing to attack with Pinch Hopper. What are you doing? Dude, what is going on? Weevil, you have one draw left. After that single draw, the duel's over. All right, this is for game. If Weevil doesn't find a way to do 3100 burn, it's over. Okay, that's it. He actually is just straight up lost. We could just skip this. It's over. And the winner is Mokuba in a okay, game 3 he did it. It took 50 turns, but he freaking did it. Mokuba wins. See, Weevil, this is why you run burn cards. Hell, even the Sphinx cards do burn. And just like that, 2 new characters have won their duels. Moving on to the next duel, we'll be doing some old characters that duel a lot faster. It's time for Joey Wheeler, and it's time for Bandit Keith, everybody. All right, Joey Wheeler versus Bandit Keith. The bug has been squashed by Mokuba, a character I made as a joke and did not expect to win any duels. But he won a duel because his opponent played too passively and is way too weak. However, Joey and Bandit Keith are both not very weak. Although Bandit Keith is pretty bricky, so I don't know how this is going to go. This is a plot duel, that is correct. You got your money on Joey? That's pretty good. I like Joey Wheeler as well. He's got his little wing guard and his rocket warrior. You know, some pretty fun cards. Bandit Keith, on the other hand, has his Machine King, his Slot Machine, his Barrel Dragon, his Zera the Mont. Terrible card, Zera the Mont, but whatever. I mean, it's not bad attack-wise. It's just not good this time period because Ritual Monster costs too much just to summon it. Joey's your vote. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Joey fans in chat. I'm glad to hear that. I like both these characters, but Joey's my boy. He's a boy that's failed me many times, but he's my boy. Joey gonna use Time Wizard to kill himself again? You bet your ass he is. Alright, let's do it. This game does not have Bandit Keith. I had to make his face myself, but here we go. Bandit Keith versus Joey Wheeler. Here we go. Joey, for the love of God, guess the freaking card right. When you flip the coin for Time Wizard, do not kill yourself. You bet your ass Joey has Fairy Box. And Joey's got Axe Raider with Lightning Blade. Very good start combo. Actually, super good. Robotic Knight is destroyed easily. See, if Mokuba had to fight an Axe Warrior with that kind of power, he'd be in trouble. Alright, but he's got Mechanical, and it's gone! Mechanical Chaser is gone. If he was doing that, I assume that means he had 7 completed in his hand, and he was going to try and buff himself to beat him. And we have Rocket Warrior with Axe Raider. This is a really good start from Joey. Graceful Dice, he wants to make him bleed. I would have saved that, but that's fine. And Bandit Keith bleeds 400 more. Oh wait, Call of the Haunted saves the day. Rocket Warrior cannot destroy the Mechanical Chaser. Alright, Mechanical Chaser is a solid card. He has got Pot of Greed, which is always a good card back in the day. And let's see what else. We got Machine King Prototype, and there's the 7 completed. Mechanical Chaser can now take down the Axe Raider. We have 2! Does he have all 3? With all 3, you instantly win the duel. It's in the rule book. Read the rules. I'm joking, obviously. This is all made up. Joey Wheeler had a good start, but it looks like Bandit Keith is ready to take over the duel. No, I did not give Joey Heart of the Underdog. I'm sorry. Even though, honestly, he doesn't run that many normal monsters. He has a couple, but he doesn't run that many. Alright, Joey's in a lot of trouble now. His opponent's field is stacked, and that Machine King Prototype is only getting stronger. Alright, Baby Dragon! No! Why'd you do it to him? The Skull Dice! Why, Joey? Oh, God, it didn't even help. That didn't even help. Joey, you gotta save those cards. Save them for your monsters, not your... Oh, my God, Joey. Joey! You're killing yourself. Honestly, I should check Bandit Keith's sleeve. He had 2-7 completed. What the hell? All right, Joey's top deck was... could be Mirror Force. The top... Remember, it's always like a 3 thing. It could be a Pot of Greed. It could be a Grace of Charity. It could be a Mirror Force. It could be a Monster Born. Blast Sphere in attack mode. He's going all in. He's going all in. Bandit Keith does not care about main phase 2. And just like that, Joey has one more chance. Because Bandit Keith summoned... Oh, wait, he's got a Monster Born just in case. That Mechanical Chaser is such a big problem, and it keeps coming back. Bandit Keith is still in control of the duel. Joey gets a monster, but it probably can't do much when looking at that freaking mechanical chaser. And Machine King prototype, that's pretty brutal. Joey's Axe Raider! It's so strong, but not stronger than the Chaser. Honestly, Mechanical Chaser is probably Bandit Keith's best card. Alright, Joey, this is truly your last draw. Do not mess up. All he has is a set. This is for game, everybody. This is for game. Oh, he attacked in a different order than I thought he would, and he didn't summon a new monster. Warrior Lady, okay. That might buy Joey some time. Alright, Joey. Hayabusa Knights. Unless that thing has an equip spell, it's not strong enough. Funny enough, he does have it in his starter deck, but no, I did not put Penguin Soldier in his deck. Even though he had it in his starter deck. And just like that, in this match, Bandit Keith takes game number 1. Mechanical Chaser, no matter how many times it died, kept coming back. And our boy Joey paid the price. Don't worry, guys, it's a match style. I love Joey just as much as you guys. Hey, we got a new one, everybody. Robert, thank you so much for joining the casual crew. I appreciate that. We are growing, everybody. Anyone that joins the casual crew, I do have a membership chat, or what do they call that? It's the thing. It's the community thing where I send messages. I'm like, hey, what do you want the tournament to be for this week? So as being a member basically means you guys help me make the tournaments weekly for these AI tournaments. So I'm happy to have you, Robert, and I hope you have a lot of fun with us. Let me go ahead and find Joey. There we go. And then I need Bandit. So Joey's deck's way over here. You guys can watch me do it. Oh, whoops. Never mind. It's way over here. Oh! Why was I doing it? It's right there. Perfect. It was the last deck I edited. Perfect. You didn't miss much, Racing John. There's only been a few duels. Don't worry. You missed some crazy crap. I'll give you that. Like, a character winning that was not supposed to win. But right now, Bandit Keith has won Game 1. And in Game 2, if he wins this, Joey Wheeler is knocked out of the tournament. Which will surprise no one. Alright, BC Bandit. There he is, right next to his buddy Bones. Let's get the duel started. Alright, game number 2, everybody. Let's go. I did a little fast forward to save us some time there. Guardian of the Throne Room gets a 7... He totally slips those up his sleeve. There's no way he started the duel with 7 completed again. Joey Wheeler's going to be in some trouble. Dark Hole! He had to spend it! Oh, God! He had to spend it on it. And MST hits MST, funny enough. And then we have Warrior Lady with a Lightning Blade. It's going in. Alright, Joey has a pretty aggressive start. And honestly, Bandit Keith might suffer because of it. Because Bandit Keith, you lost... Your deck kind of bricks a lot, and you lost a monster card. Alright, he topped... Nope, he had Robotic Knight. Good for him. That's not strong enough. Bandit, it's not strong enough. Look at the points. Bandit, Metamorph doesn't help you. It does help him. He kicked his ass. Alright. And just like that, Joey Wheeler loses his monster. Metamorph is such a good card back in the day. Obviously, nowadays it means nothing, but back in the day, goddamn. And time... Joey, don't do it! In the AI tournaments, you have like a 1 out of 4 chance. It's not 100... No! Joey! You're killing yourself! Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does he do it? Why does he do it, everybody? And Machine King prototype is here. Yeah, Joey Wheeler is Mirror Forcing. He top decked Mirror Force naturally. Okay, wait. This duel could go either way. We're back and forth, everybody. We are back and forth. All right, Joey's got his Lil Wingard, a very safe and helpful monster. Wait, during your end phase... Dude, during the end phase, you put it in defense mode. Why'd you leave it in attack mode? Joey, you could have had him in defense mode. Why didn't you use his effect? God damn it, Joey. It's because you had Kunai with Chain. Never mind. See, I was playing along. No, I knew Joey had Kunai with Chain the whole time. No, he has Metal Morph. Joey, you should have put him in defense mode. You idiot. You should have used both effects. I mean, how could you have known? I don't know, but god damn it. His final card was Metal Morph. Joey, you're running out of time. If he draws more monsters, you're going to die. Oh, Joey's getting run over, everybody. Alligator Sword is dead. Luckily, Bandit Keith did not draw another monster, giving Joey some more time. Remember, though, Joey already used Mirror Force. Therefore, his Destiny Draw, that's off the Destiny Draw list. All right, we have Guardian of the Throne Room. Yep, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Joey loses Gear Free. God damn, imagine being forced to set Gear Free in defense mode. Can't even have this beautiful monster in attack mode. Joey Wheeler, super close to death. Vote for Joey due to the memes. That's right, Robert. That's right. Come on, Joey. Top deck a God card. It's not Mirror Force. I have no clue what it could be then. He needs his goblins. And Blast Sphere's here. Joey Wheeler's final card is Scapegoats! Oh! That is a card that could buy him some time, funny enough. Goblins would actually help Joey as well. You're completely correct about that. And he does have them. Monster Reborn would have been helpful-ish. Actually, Monster Reborn's not stronger than Overdrive, sadly. But Scapegoats does buy him the time he needs. A Fairy Box could help him. It might buy him some time. Joey gets Time Wizard. No! Joey, don't do it! Well, he has to. You know what? Joey, do it. There's nothing else in your deck. Oh! Oh! He got it! Joey Wheeler, he's holding on. He's staying in the tournament. He's trying. Joey Wheeler's trying, everybody. All right, let's see. He's not willing to attack? What is that monster? All right, Joey gets another card. It's Rocket Warrior. He's going in with Rocket Warrior. And the Blast Sphere is going to cost him. Rocket Warrior is going to cost him 1,500 life points. Ooh, that was a really good play from Bandit Keith. Oh my god. This game is Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 Arc 5 Tag Force Special. It's Tag Force 7 among the fans. And Joey Wheeler is losing life points. He's pretty low, but Bandit Keith's low too. Joey top-decked Axe Raider! That's the card he needs! Axe Raider is a great monster! Oh crap! Alright, Darius, I hope you have a good day at work, but oh my god, Joey might come back and make us go to Game 3. Can he do it? Bandit Keith still got one trap up his sleeve, doesn't he? Nope, he has a monster up his sleeve. Interesting. Let's see what it is, everyone. The card to decide the game is the legendary Cyber Jar. No! Joey, you need monsters. That's not a monster. That's not a monster you could summon. Okay, Axe Raider. No, in attack mode, you idiot. Well, maybe not. I don't know. You don't have that many life points. You have great traps now. Monster Reborn. 7 completed. Time Machine. Call the Haunted. Mechanical Chaser. He got it. He got his Mechanical Chaser in the last card. Joey's got Copycat. Okay, that's pretty good, Joey. That's pretty good. But your opponent has 7 completed. Your opponent has 7 completed. Oh, crap. Bandit Keith's in control of the duel right now. Monster Reborn to bring back the Guardian. Is that really the best he could have chosen? Honestly, they don't use Monster Reborn very well anyway. Here it comes. A tribute monster. It's the Launcher Spider. We're going back to the past, everybody. Fairy Box. This decides the duel. And it worked. Joey Wheeler takes it to game number 3. Launcher Spider fails because of the Fairy Box. Woo! Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm going to set up game number 3. You can watch me do it. I'll do it as quick as I can. I'm super hyped now. Joey Wheeler just barely coming back with Time Wizard and then stalling out until Fairy Box. Oh. He took out the Launcher Spider with that thing. Launcher Spider is so cool, too. I'm sad to see it lose, but honestly, I'm glad Joey's still here. Oh, wait, Joey's the first character. I don't know why I'm wasting time with that. There we go. Cyber Jar was just what Joey needed. Yeah, I know, right? It wasn't even what Bandit Keith wanted. Whew, that duel, man. That game 2 was pretty freaking crazy. Bandit Keith and Joey, they give us good duels. They really do. But now, Bandit Keith, you got to take him out once and for all. Or Joey, you got to take him out once and for all. This is for all the marbles, everybody. This is it. Game number 3. Sorry if the fast forward button makes your mics or your... not mics, your headphones sound a little weird, but don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm a great duelist with lots of skill. No, he uses all luck. Joey's deck, all luck based. 100%. Uses Time Wizard, the dice cards, freaking Fairy Box. Oh, he's gonna do it! Everybody say hello to the legendary Zera the Mont! We actually get to see it today. The ritual monster is here. Fairy Box is here. But it fails. Fairy Box fails at a very bad time. Zera the Mant is here to be a problem. It fails again. Joey's life points are in danger. Joey is in actual danger, everybody. Honestly, Joey's monsters, other than Guilford the Lightning, none of them can stand up to Zera the Mont. That's too strong. And here we go with another one. And scapegoats just in case. I respect the scapegoats. That was a just in case. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 Tag Force Special. And just like that, the scapegoat will not die. Metalmorph! He just put his Zera Metalmorphed! No, Graceful Dice! He rolled a 1, it failed. Ah, he needed more than a 1. Actually, it wouldn't have mattered. Metalmorph would have killed it anyway. That was a waste of Graceful Dice. Fairy Box number 2? He has 2 Fairy Boxes now? With 2 Fairy Boxes, he could do this. Wait, with 2 Fairy Boxes, it's basically not luck anymore. But with Metalmorph, it counters the Fairy Box. He'll at least get half of his opponent's attack, which could help him destroy the defense. Oh, but he doesn't care. Alright, Joey is completely safe. His defense monsters are kind of screwed, but he's completely safe. Call the Haunted brings back the Blowback! No! Blowback can destroy him! Will he aim at the Fairy Box, though? No, he aims at the the Trap card, and that was Trap Hole. It's gone. Everything's been a special summon so far, except that! Trap Hole would have killed that. Okay, here we go. This is for all the marbles. It worked. It failed. Doesn't matter. 1 worked. That's all that matters. And Blowback's gone. He wasted it. He's going to kill his own... Oh, God. He's going to kill himself. Okay, it failed. It worked. Okay, Joey's still safe. 2 Fairy Boxes is too much. You're killing all of your monsters for no reason. Just hit the scapegoats. Oh, okay, it worked. I mean, it didn't work for once, but it was Warrior Lady. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Zera the Man is really strong. Okay, he's not willing to risk it. Okay, the AI is smart enough to not risk Zera, but it will risk everything else. You shouldn't have risked Blowback. Blowback was so important. It could have got rid of these Fairy Boxes. But these Fairy Boxes are costing Joey a lot of life points. So Joey's on a time limit. And nothing in Joey's deck can beat a Metalmorph Zera. Alligator Sword, interesting card, but like I said, nothing in your deck can beat a Metalmorph Zera. It's just too strong. Alright, here comes the first attack. Fairy Box, will it fail? It failed. It failed! He actually beat it! Holy crap, that Overdrive is the luckiest monster I've ever seen. And Zera, let's see if it will fail. It did not fail. Okay, Fairy Box saved him. Those scapegoats are super safe, but nothing can kill that Overdrive. It's way too good of a card. It beats the mighty Fairy Box. And Joey's in a very bad position. He's losing way too many life points. And Joey sets another card, and it's all up to this. I think I know what that trap is. I think we all know what that trap is. Will he draw an MST? He did not. This is for game. Mirror Force. Just like that, Bandit Keith's in a lot of trouble. He had another monster, but Bandit Keith's in a lot of trouble. Joey, this is your only chance to turn this duel around, and you are running out of life points, sir. You literally have nothing left. You have 2 more turns of Fairy Box. Alligator Sword, that's pretty strong. He had Mirror Force! He had his own Mirror Force! Joey, you're running out of life points. You can't keep playing like this. Bandit Keith has your number. Another 500. Another 500. This is it. No more Fairy Box after this. This was Joey's last turn of Fairy Box. And it's gone. Joey Wheeler cannot make a single mistake in Game 3. The Fairy Box got him this far, but it cost him a lot. Pot agreed. That's pretty good. Monster aboard with Zera. Nope, you know what? Blowback might be better than Zera. If he targets the monster. He targeted Cyberjar! It hit! He stopped Cyberjar! Joey stopped Cyberjar! Joey hit with the big brains. He doesn't go for power. He goes for tactics. And he stops Cyberjar. He could win game 3. It's possible. All right, he summons a robotic knight, but that's not strong enough. Oh, no, the trap. No! Joey still lost because the trap was even better! The trap was better than the Cyberjar! And just like that, Bandit Keith knocks Joey out. Oh, that was great. That was a really good best 2 out of 3. Honestly, great dueling from both of them. Great plays from both of them. But at the end of the day, the winner is Bandit Keith. He's just a little bit better. That's right, America won. Alright guys, the next duel will be the creator of Duel Monsters, Pegasus, versus Rex Raptor, the runner-up. Regional runner-up. Let me set this duel up right now. Metamorph is so good. It's so good. That was a really good match from both of them. But they both played pretty well. Like overall, for AI, they both played pretty well. But right now, we got Toons versus Dinos, everyone. So place your bets. I want to know in chat, Dinos or Toons? It looks like we got a Pegasus fan. Is anyone going to go for Rex Raptor? Who, again, I don't know why he doesn't exist in this game. We got a Rex fan. Okay, we have a Rex fan. Good, good. Don't worry, Crisscross. I won't have to change your mind. The AI will change your mind. And they won't change your mind either, but they're going to show you how bad it could be in the hands of computers. All right, here we go. Rex Raptor versus Pegasus. And for those of you that are new, Rex Raptor doesn't exist in the game. I make a face for him. Just like Bandit Keith. Yeah, that's, I'm afraid that Kingdom is not the right, you're in the wrong time period. You're thinking about GX. Oh, this is not GX. All right, and Gillosaurus, not a bad card to start, and we have ourselves Raised Body Heat. Okay, I don't know if I would have spent my Raised Body Heat on Gillosaurus, but we'll see. I gave Pegasus Relinquished in this one, yeah. I gave Pegasus some more support so he wouldn't suck. And there's Toon. At least he got Toon World. He needs that just to play more than half of his deck. And he starts the duel with Toon Mass Sorcerer into a Toon Summon Skull, one of his better cards. Toon Summon Skull honestly could win him the duel if it had to. Rex Raptor's going to need some pretty powerful cards to get rid of that. And he's got Hyper Hammerhead. Wow, that works. Hyper Hammerhead totally works. And his Ace Monster and Mirror Force! Oh god, the creator of card games was ready for it. He got first turn Mirror Force. That's super dumb. And Toon Summon Skull, I guess you could use your effect to attack directly. Oh wait, there's nothing on the field. You wipe the field. But no new monsters. Pegasus is bricking when it comes to monsters. And we got a Graceful Charity, everybody. And Hyper Hammerhead is back. Lucky him. But even though it bounces this card back, it doesn't really save you. It would have been very good if you had 3 monsters on the field like last time, but damn. Rex Raptor's in some serious trouble. And Pegasus is like, wow, I like that Hyper Hammerhead card. I think I'll use it myself. You should have attacked first. Oh, Pegasus. Learn to use Toons. They're your own goddamn cards. They don't attack on the first turn, so attack with the monster that can. And here we go. At least that Summon Skull still gives him complete control over this duel. And here we go. Lots of damage going through. Rex Raptor's life points are in danger. He needs a monster with more than 2,500 attack now. He's out of turns. He needs it now. This is Rex's last chance. Luckily for him, Pegasus has been paying life points to use his deck. Dark Hole is a great top deck. And just like that, Rex is bricked. Even with that great top deck, he's bricked. All Pegasus needs is a monster. Toon Goblins can't attack on the first turn. So now, Rex, you have to defeat a monster with 2,300 attack. Good luck. And he gets Hyper Hammerhead, which could buy him one more turn. This is it. This is your last turn. If Pegasus doesn't draw a monster with 1200 attack that doesn't take 2 turns to attack. Let's see. Pegasus draws. Toon Gemini Elf, that still takes 2 turns. Toon Dark Magician Girl doesn't take any turns. This is it, everybody. This is it. Rex Raptor loses game number 1. Pegasus was in complete control of that duel. Not bad. Not bad from the Toon Man. Alright, I'll let you guys watch this. Just give me some time. Set up duel number 2. CPU duels, yada yada. All that fun stuff. And Pegasus is number 10, I believe. Yep. He top-decked Dark Magician Girl there. Rex Raptor loses game 1, which is pretty sad, but he's not out of it. He can still come back. This is why matches were invented. So that if you have a bad hand, you can come back. Although I don't think Rex's hand was that bad. I think Pegasus just started way better getting Mirror Force that early. If it wasn't for that Mirror Force, Rex would have been fine. He would have had a decent field, would have stalled a little longer. Gave him better cards, maybe. I forgot Rex doesn't exist. Alright. But Tyranno Hasselberry knows how to use dinos, so that'll work. Alright, Rex Raptor, way over here. He used the Millennium Eye to see Rex's hand. Yeah, honestly, maybe he did. He's cheating. Even though he didn't have the eye by the movie time, whatever, but who cares? Not even supposed to be alive. Just get game 2 started. Oh, did I put Rex's face away for no reason? Oh, whoops. There we go. Put it back on there. You missed Joey versus Keith. That was an intense... Honestly, Joey versus Keith was one of the best matches so far. Keith barely won, but it was a really good duel. Metamorph too strong. Metamorph too strong. Don't worry, it'll be on YouTube after this. Like, literally, the stream is uploaded after this, so you can just watch it if you missed the first duels. And it's worth... Those ones are worth a watch. And Toon Dark Magician Girl, again, the best Toon card in this game. Because it can attack on the first turn. And just like that, you've already lost 1/4 of your life points, Rex Raptor. You gotta find a card to make up for it. And we got a Monster Reborn, but that's not gonna make up for it. That card kind of sucks by comparison. Alright, we have a Tribute Summon. Is it a good monster? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Dark Triceratops can definitely take out the freaking Toon Dark Magician Girl. And just like that, Rex Raptor is back. His ace monster, 2-headed King Rex, goes in for some damage. Now who's suffering? Come on, Pegasus. You're the creator. Show us what you got when you don't have Mirror Force. You have Graceful Charity. That's pretty good, actually. What are you going to do with that? You got Toon Mask? That's not that good. Toon Dark Magician Girl. Are you really just going to do 2,000 damage again? Is this a race? It's a race, everybody. Like, literally, he got him down to half life points. Just because. He's like, you know what? If you're going to hurt me, I'm going to hurt you. And Graceful Charity. They're both doing 2,000 damage to each other, basically, unless Rex summons another monster. Which he does. Say hello to Kabuzals. And just like that, it looks like Pegasus has put himself in a horrible situation. And I do mean horrible. It's looking like Pegasus is going to lose game 2. I think Rex is going to take this to game 3, everybody. It's very possible for Rex to go all the way. Heart of the cards. Let's see what he's got. Toon Table of Contents. Honestly, his AI is really bad with this. He usually just picks Blue Eyes. Which, honestly, if he picks Blue Eyes, he loses the duel. And the duel's over, everybody. He picked Blue Eyes, unless he has 2 monsters that he could summon. Holy shit, wait, he has Monster Reborn. Hold up. If he can normal summon 1 monster, then that was actually a really good choice. No, he cannot. And Rex Raptor loses his Ace Mon. No, he does not. Oh, look who started with Mirror Force this time, Pegasus. Not so fun when that... Wait, you did have a monster. What? Oh, so you just attacked just in case. For once, you could have summoned Blue Eyes, but then it would have died to Mirror Force either way, so never mind. It would have died to Mirror Force. The winner is going to be Rex Raptor. We're going to game 3, baby. Let me go ahead and set up game number 3. Pretty good game 2, but honestly, it's like game 1, Pegasus in complete control. Game 2, Pegasus starts a little strong, but then loses all control once he gets that Dark Triceratops. And now we're going into game 3 where I think anything could happen. Like, if Pegasus gets summoned Skull, that's better than Dark Triceratops. That's pretty good. but other than that, Rex can take over. Whoops, going the wrong way. Pegasus, Pegasus, Pegasus. There he is. Yeah, the matches have been good so far. I think the first one with Anubis was the only weak one in my opinion, but that's fine. Anubis is a new character. His deck's kind of ass. It makes sense. Oh, that's Dimitri. That's not even Jaden. There he is. Alright, later vibes. Hope you enjoy the duels when you can watch them. Alright, Rex Raptor, will you be going to top 8 or will Pegasus knock you out? Everything will be decided right here. Rexy boy, where you at? I skipped you, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, let's get going, everybody. Rex versus Pegasus, game number 3. There we go. Just skipping that part because it saves us a little time there. Alright, he goes with a basic set and has nothing else. Perfect, Muhammad. Then you're in the right place. And we have Toon Table of Contents. That card can help out quite a bit. And Tomb World. Interesting. Alright, Tomb World costs him 1,000, but now he can get whatever he wants. Toon Table of Contents number 3 gets him a Blue Eyes. If he can actually pull off Blue Eyes, I don't think Rex could take that down. It would take a Mirror Force or a Dark Hole. Although Pegasus, I don't think putting a Cannon Soldier in attack mode's great. Because honestly, Rex Raptor's monsters are pretty decent when it comes to attack stat. Oh, wait, he didn't target Tomb World? He hit Mirror Force. Never mind. Never mind. That was a good target. He actually hit the first turn Mirror Force. Rex Raptor is a genius. I would have hit Tomb World 900% of the time I hit Tomb World. Pegasus, you're in trouble. You lost your best card. Mirror Force is gone. But you still have your goblins, which Hyper Hammerhead can take care of. Rex Raptor is in control of the duel. Monster Reborn on what? You want a tune of your own. Interesting. That means that your Pegasus can't attack directly anymore. And you wasted Hyper Hammerhead to do nothing? Did you know? Rex Raptor's AI, he killed himself. Rex Raptor's AI has killed himself. Oh my god, he actually killed himself. Rex Raptor literally just blew up his own brain. Luckily, goblins are forced to attack that, and it looks like Pegasus doesn't have any more monsters. I can't believe this. Oh, wait, we do have a new monster. It's Thousand Eyes Idol. That's kind of a weird choice to put in it. Why did he put it in attack mode? Is he baiting to not attack the goblin? What? All you have is Balloon Lizard? He still attacks the goblins, Pegasus. Why would he not? Unless he gets... Oh, God, do not get polymerization. Do not get poly. Do not get poly. Do not get poly. Oh, it's a tribute summon for what? Pirate Dragon! Oh my god! Oh, I'm not even gonna lie, I've been using Pirate Dragon in Falsebound Kingdom. It's not a bad monster. Like, it's not a bad monster. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Pirate Dragon's pretty... Oh! Ultra Evolution Pill! We're gonna see it, everybody! It's Black Tyranno! That card is... What is this duel? This is a weird duel. Paradragon is dead. Black Tyranno rips it to shreds. Rex Raptor has summoned his boss monster. The Ultimate Tyranno is summoned. Well, it's not Ultimate Tyranno. That card doesn't invent it yet. But Black Tyranno is the strongest Tyranno you're ever going to see. And there we go. It can't attack directly because there's a spell card on the field on the opponent's side. You have to kill that first. And there we go with the set. It looks like Pegasus is in a lot of trouble. That Tyranno can take out anything, basically. Yep, Toon Mask Sorcerer is dead. And it looks like next turn, Pegasus is out. This is for all the marbles, everybody. Pegasus is about to lose the duel. He can only set a monster. 1,600 damage. Rex Raptor has it showing. This is for game. And Gemini Elf is gone, and Pegasus is out of here. The winner with his ultimate combo of Ultra Evolution Pill is Rex Raptor. Pegasus, your AI is terrible. But so is Rex's in a way, but honestly, he's better than you. Rex Raptor will be moving on in the tournament, everybody. The next duel will be... Oh, we got a big plot duel coming up, everybody. It's Yami Yugi versus Yami Bakura. Dark Magician versus Dark Necrofear. Place your bets. Who do you care about? Which character do you like more? King of Games with all the gods, or Bakura with Destiny board? I want to hear it in chat. Everybody in chat, let me know. Yami Yugi or Bakura? This one should be good. We have Bakura fans in chat. I see some Yugi fans. Everyone's excited for a plot duel. We don't get those that often, but today we are. We've already seen 2. Or this is number 2, I think. Yeah, this is number 2. Almost found Bakura's deck. Just give me a few more seconds. He's right next to Pegasus, luckily. And here we go, everybody. It's time to start the plot duel. Yami Yugi versus Yami Bakura. Let's go. Destiny board versus Yugi's gods. We have a lot of Bakura fans over Yugi, but there's a lot of, it's mixed. This is a mixed chat. We got like 50 Yugi, 50 Bakura. Alright, Bakura sets, and passes. Yami Yugi going in. Yugi's got Queen's Knight. That's not a bad card, but DD Trainer will hold it back. Pretty decent Fiend monster there. And we have an MST, everybody. And there we go. We have a tribute summon. It is the Earl of Demise. And just like that, you're in trouble, Yugi. A 2,000 attack point monster is going to put you in trouble. And Monster Reborn gets back DD Trainer, which, funny enough, it will actually work because his opponent can't break that. Or, Bakura, you can't beat your own defense. That's hilarious. Oh, I'm happy you've got to find Moisture Creature. I hope you get to use it. It's actually a pretty fun monster. And King's Knight is dead. Sorry, Yugi. You're losing all your knights. But Earl of Demise can't destroy your card. Brain Control from Yugi. That's one of the best cards in the game. And the King of Games uses it for tribute for his boss monster, the Dark Magician, our ace monster. The ace is here, everybody. Bakura is in trouble. And he's got Magician Circle to summon the Dark Magician Girl. His opponent does have Yogan, though, which you need to kill now before Yogan becomes a problem. And that card makes you target... Oh, that card has to do it now. Yogan is dead. And he still gets another attack off. Holy crap, Yugi's got the combo, everybody. He's got Dark Magician and Girl. Monster Reborn brings back... I would have picked Yogan. Oh, wait, can it be special summon? I don't remember. This is game number 1 between Bakura and Yugi. And Earl of Demise going for the sacrificial play. You might as well. Got to take out one of those big beaters. Alright, Yugi, good play on your turn. Let's see if you can do it again. Skilled Dark, really good card. And there we go. In order for him to summon Sorcerer of Dark Magic, he needs 2 level 6 or higher spellcasters, which he doesn't have anymore. He needs his Dark Magician Girl back to summon his Sorcerer of Dark Magic. And Bakura, you're on your last turn. You better make it count. He decides to set, pass. Ugh. Yugi's in complete control. We have a tribute summon. That's Dark Magician Girl. And if he had Sorcerer, that would be really good right about now. But he doesn't. Mirror Force kicks in. It looks like Bakura is back in control. Let's see what he does with said control. He summons himself a Gross Ghost of Fled Dreams, but he's got 2. And just like that, Yugi's dropping pretty heavy in life points. Yugi's deck can brick pretty often given all of his god cards, so he better freaking draw something other than a god. And yeah, I guess I know what he drew. It looks like Bakura's in complete control. One more monster to end the duel. And that is a good one. That's it. Yugi loses game number 1. Bakura will take it. Just like that. Bakura takes game 1. What a shame for Yugi. Alright, we're going to be moving on to game number 2, everybody. Now, game number 2, let me get this set up. These characters are super easy to find, so that gives me a break. Their decks might take me an extra second, but they're easy to find. So, Yugi. Battle City decks like in the 80s, I believe. Nope, it is a little earlier. 59. Got it. And then Bakura. Alright, Bakura. So far, it looks like Bakura has the more consistent deck, so good luck for him. What match number? I believe we're on match number 5. We're on match number 5. Alright, Bakura. There he is. And let's get it started. Blue Boy Gaming, you'd be surprised. We've seen Yugi win tournaments with plot armor. In this game specifically. But he's never had a deck this bricky before. So I'm on your side. I don't think he can win this. I think Bakura's got this in the bag. But we'll see. And Yugi starts the duel with Magician's Valkyria. Very good card. Easy enough to destroy Portrait's Secret. That's one of Bakura's worst monsters. Oh no, Yugi! You're on a time limit! He got Destiny board on the first turn! Yugi is officially on a time limit, everybody. He has to win the duel within 3 more turns. And Bakura loves his defense monsters, so we'll just see what happens. Yugi's going in for an attack, but he cannot defeat the Earthbound Spirit. But Magician's Circle will let him summon. Oh, okay, you have a lock, but the lock does not matter, sir. You may have a lock, but the lock does not matter. You are the one on a time limit, Yugi. Oh, crap. Yugi's in trouble, everybody. Oh, wait, we have a tribute summon. Gaia, the Swift Gaia, the Fierce Knight. You know what? That could do it. That could get over the 2,000 defense. Yugi had to do this. Yugi absolutely had to do this. He's running out of turns, and his opponent has 2 monsters now. God damn. Yugi, you need your MST. You know, every deck has MST. And you tributed your Swift Gaia for what reason exactly? Why did you do that? No, but Yugi, seriously, why'd you do that? What? Why'd you do that on main face? Oh my god, the AI is so bad in this game. The AI is so bad in this game. He could have done that on main phase 1. And because he didn't, he screwed himself. I mean, he still probably couldn't do that much damage in time. But his opponent would be out of defense. This is it, guys. We're gonna... Oh! Bakura blocked himself! Bakura, what are you doing? What's going on here? Somebody play with the brain, for the love of God! Unless Bakura activates that trap. Okay, he activated it. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. He's forced to attack that. Yep. Alright, guys. It's time for Destiny board. This is it. And Yugi will now face death. Destiny board has done it. The king of games loses in duel number 1. Not even a game 3. Alright, Yami Bakura shall be moving forward. Yes, Jinzo would counter Destiny board. That is correct. The next duel is Taya Gardner versus a new character to join our tournaments. It's time for Shoddy. Shoddy is going to be dueling Taya. Alright, getting the duel set up right now. The hell's Taya's deck? Oh, there she is. The King of Games got destroyed. I guess Yami Bakura is on a different level by comparison. Alright, Shoddy, today you'll be played by this character, because why not? Yeah, Shoddy is a new character to our tournaments. I made a deck for Shoddy. It's called the Millennium deck. It's based off the cards he used in the video games, not in the show. He didn't duel in the show, but in the video games. So, Shoddy, let's see how this deck does. Honestly, I thought it was pretty decent, like, all things considered. Alright, here we go, everybody. It's time to start. Taya versus Shoddy. I'll look for Shoddy's face right now. What's your favorite Millennium item? Out of all of their powers, The Millennium Ring sucks. That thing just possesses you. Millennium Eye, being able to see into someone's mind, that's pretty strong, but also pretty backfire. The Millennium Key, is that the Destiny one? That one's pretty good. Millennium Puzzle, that's another one where you kind of just get possessed, so I don't know about that. Also luck. Isn't Destiny board supposed to say final? Yes, if you're from the US it is. But if you're from Japan, no, it's supposed to say death. And there we go. Yep, Taya's decks are always about freaking equip spells, and her deck is super strong right now. So, Shoddy, show everyone what you got. Your Ancient Jar sucked. You got Pot of Greed. That's actually a pretty good card. And just a set. I have never allowed darts in one of these tournaments because none of his cards exist. Like 0 of his cards exist. Ooh, the Ancient Lamp. That card will backfire and Taya attacks herself. The Millennium Rod, that's another one about possession, so I don't know. There's like 3 of these that are just about possession. I want the scales. I don't even know what the scales do, but I want the scales. The Millennium Key unlocks a person's soul. Millennium Ring, or, not ring. Is it necklace? The Millennium Necklace lets you see into the future, I think, with your destiny powers. He tribute summoned, and he has his Millennium Shield. Shoddy can now hold off. The Millennium Shield will hold him strong. He does have a boss monster. Shoddy does have a boss monster in his deck that's all about the Millennium items, so let's see if he can get it. Yeah, I want the scales. Give me the scales. Well, unless Taya gets another equip spell, Shoddy's in complete control of the duel. And he stole Magician's Valkyria for no reason that I can see. Oh, for a tribute monster. Okay, he tributes Millennium. Oh, God! It's the Millennium Scorpion. That card is a huge threat. Taya, you need to kill it. Taya starts the duel with Mirror Force. I don't know why they've gotten that lucky this duel, but 500 burn. Millennium Scorpion would have been stronger than Shining Angel because it eats the opponent and gets even stronger each attack. It would have been at 3,000 attack. And, yep, he still has time now. Yep, I'm going with the scales. The scales is the safe bet when it comes to Millennium items. I don't feel like that one can hurt me in any way. Alright, Shining Angel attacks an Ancient Lamp, which means she's forced to attack her own monster. And she attacked a Shining Angel. That's very funny. And she has Michizure! She runs Oh, God, no! No, and Ancient Elf is just strong enough to take out the freaking lamp. No! Taya, you're killing our new guy. He's out of cards. All he could do is set a monster. Really good play from Taya, honestly. And Tsunami's the Dark Witch. That's a damn good card, too. Shining Angel goes in, destroys the Ancient Tree of Enlightenment. He's in trouble. And just like this, Taya is destroying Shoddy. Old Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot of fun. New Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fun too for some people. It just doesn't suit me. Alright, Taya, what are you going to do? We have a Monster Reborn, interestingly enough. Alright, she's bringing back Valkyria. Cool, cool monster. And with that much damage, I don't think Shoddy survives the turn. Well, Ancient Elf is kind of weak. Maybe he will. Let's see, that's 3,200, 3,400. Oh, shit. No, he does not. No, he does not. Okay, it looks like Taya's going to take game number 1. Her monsters are just too strong. Honestly, they're not even that crazy. It's just the equip spells that she runs. She has too many equip spells. Alright, I'm going to leave Shoddy's flowing... actually, I'm not. Because I don't want you guys to see a spoiler for Saturday's tournament. I'm going to block the screen so you can't see it. Alright, there we go. I'm going to go ahead and set up the duel again. Let me get Taya real quick. Yeah, Taya is undefeated in anime. She's really strong. Right. And now I'm going to look for Shoddy real quick. He's being played by Vampire Sorcerer right now. Does Taya have Petite Angel? Yes. She has Petite Angel and Shining Friendship as well. Hey, welcome. I hope you have fun here. Trups LP. I hope you have fun here. Right now, I'm just looking for the characters for duel number 2. Game 1 went to Taya. Shoddy needs to win game 2 if he wants to have a chance of staying in this tournament. Right. I feel like Kaiba's deck is way better than Yugi's because he doesn't have Obelisk the Tormentor anymore, which means that he doesn't brick nearly as badly. So, although he does have that Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. Never mind, he has a brick card still. He still has a brick card. That Shining Dragon's just a straight up brick. The odds of him actually summoning are like 1 in a million. Oh god, Mako Tsunami, we might get to see the whale hail, you're right. Oh man, Falsebound Kingdom gave us a whole new meaning to the whale. Alright, let's get game number 2 started, everyone. Ignore the floating face, it won't be floating much longer. And it's in the right place, there we go. What is considered Taya's ace monster? Honestly, it's Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician Girl is considered her ace monster. And we have Maha Velo, her best monster. That's her boss monster right there. And just like that. Although her favorite monster is Magician of Faith, apparently. Which she does also have in this deck. And... ooh. You gotta be careful, Shoddy. Her Maha Velo is only gonna get stronger. Oh, there's Shining Friendship making an appearance. Very nice. Morphing Jar, that's something Shoddy desperately needs if he has a bunch of crap. I don't know, I would have played Ancient Lamp first. Either way, he can do what he wants with his life. And she got another equip spell thanks to you, and now her monster's at 3650, which means no card in your deck can beat it anymore. MST, okay, you can get rid of Shine Palace, that's pretty... No, Shine Palace is stronger! You idiot! Shine Palace is strong! Oh my god, Taya, just kill him. He's going to be the only new character to lose today. Taya, she's too strong, guys. She's just too strong. Oh, trap hole. And she's got another Shine Palace, and now he's going to 3950. Jesus Christ. His Ancient Jar is dead. Shining Friendship's going in for 13. The Peacemaker among monsters, but not among humans. She'll beat this shit. Shining Friendship will beat the shit out of a human. And Ancient Rules, his only hope. His favorite monster. There it is. The monster, the best card in his deck, Sengenjin. And it's gone for Millennium Scorpion. That is literally his boss, is Sengenjin. The card that has everything to do with the Millennium items. And Wabaku stops friendship from dying. The Queen of Games. She's unstoppable. And Pot of Greed. Yeah, you know, Sengenjin would have been cool if her monster didn't have like 10 times. Oh, look! She's gonna beat you with your own monster! Taya Gardner, everybody! And Hoshino! Oh, God, this is over. This is pitiful. Oh, my God, this is just sad to watch. She has 4450 attack. Unstoppable damage. And Taya Gardner will be moving on to top 8 of our tournament, everybody. Shoddy, our new character, will sadly be losing. Alright, someone in chat thinks Taya's gonna win the whole tournament. Honestly, she plays pretty well. She could do good. I don't know, win the whole tournament, but she could do good. Alright, guys, the next fight will be Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba's deck in this time period was pretty decent. Versus Mako Tsunami, who's also just a pretty decent duelist, and he won our Duelist Kingdom tournament. So let's see how it goes. He has a card that could defeat the gods. That's right. Let's see if Kaiba's card that could defeat the gods can defeat the ocean. Because right now, he's got to take on Mako. Alright, where is little Mako? There he is. Taya is evil? Nah, she's fine. Don't worry about her. Alright, Mako Tsunami. Don't say poor Mako. Mako's a damn good duelist, and you should be afraid of him. This guy has won. This guy made it to the world tournament stage, top 16. This guy made it to top 8 in the Season 3 World Tournament of our AI tournaments. You have no idea how hard it is to make it to top 8 of a tournament that's a world tournament. Like, that's insane. Don't you dare say poor Mako. He's a monster. He's a freaky fish guy. Seto Kaiba couldn't even make it that far. Alright, let's start the duel. He's going to start with Z Metal Tank, a decent monster. Mako Tsunami starts with Island Turtle, way better than him. He forced Yusei to... Yeah, he got knocked out by Yusei. That's right, Yusei Fudo had to knock out Mako Tsunami, and it took Quasar to do it. Alright, 7-colored fish is coming in. Sadly, Z Metal Tank is not dead. Enemy controller will stop the Z Metal... will save the Z Metal Tank. Will we see an XYZ Dragon Cannon fusion? Even if it's just 2 of them. Alright, he summons himself an X-Head Cannon. And we're going to see a middle fusion, everybody. It's time for the XZ Tank Cannon. 2400 beater. I would have just attacked... I don't know if you want to leave that. The turtle could have lived. You should have killed that fish. That fish could be scary. You bet your ass, Mako likes fish sticks. He loves them. Loves them in his mouth. Alright, and it looks like Kaiba's in complete control. Dimension Fusion! Oh god, that card is busted! Does he have a Y Dragon Head? He has it! This is the first time! Is he gonna do it? We're gonna see XYZ Dragon Cannon, which is perfect because he actually summoned it in the movie too. That's how he beat Pegasus. Holy crap, Kaiba summons one of the best cards in the game in this time period. Just super hard to summon. God damn it, he actually did it. We never see XYZ Dragon Cannon. Tornado Wall won't save you from XYZ Dragon Cannon. In fact, nothing will. If Kaiba draws a monster, he's going to win the duel on turn 8. And goodbye. And he drew them all, and it's over! Kaiba destroys Mako in merely 8 turns. That took nothing. That was a perfect duel from Seto Kaiba. Now that Yugi is lost, he has to step up for the main characters. Man, he even says its name. Man, XYZ Dragon Cannon is so cool. Hyper Cannon! Jesus, Kaiba. He didn't even get a Destiny draw, you monster. You killed him so quickly. Alright, well, let's do that again, but see if Kaiba can win game 2. Because honestly, Mako didn't start bad. Kaiba just started way too strong. He had the perfect start. Alright, let's go ahead and find Kaiba's cards. Up there he is, sorry. My eyes can be blind sometimes. Kaiba's cards are so freaking cool, man. He always got the coolest monsters. I like Mako Tsunami as well. I love Fortress Well. I think that's a silly and funny monster. Like, to call that your boss monster and your rarest card is just hilarious to me. Wasn't even the strongest card in his deck. He had Amphibian Beast. So, like, it's just, there's no reason for it to exist. It's so funny. Like, maybe if it had 25-50 attack, but that's crap turtle. I don't know. Mako's just a silly guy. Alright, let's go with game number 2, guys. Kaiba, thank you so much for summoning that monster. It was perfect for this Pyramid of Light tournament. And we're going to start with Graceful Charity. Great start from Mako. He threw away Legendary Fisherman. We have Umi. That's actually going to help Mako quite a bit. And there we go. Set, pass. Let's see what he decides to do about it. And he starts with Spear Dragon, and it's gone. TT. Mako's most legendary card, TT, is gone. I think he has more than one, but still. And we have a giant red sea snake with an equipped spell. Kaiba's in trouble. And 2 equipped spells. Kaiba is in real trouble. That monster has 2,700 attack. Alexi Bear, did you seriously miss XYZ Dragon Cannon? You are... Oh my god. I pity you. I really pity you. You missed Kaiba going with XYZ Dragon Cannon. We're in game number 2. You gotta watch the duel when the stream's over. And Pete in the Dark Clown. That's a card that could buy Kaiba some time that he used in the movie. I think he stabbed Yugi with it. Alright, Kaiba, what else do you got? Just setting a card. Okay. Luckily, Mako Tsunami has not drawn any more monsters, so that might give Kaiba some time. And P in the Dark Clown will die. Does he have a third one, or did he brick? He does have a third one. Okay. I was wondering if he set the third one because he was unlucky and got it in his hand. And we have a new summon, XX Head Cannon, that's not strong enough. And we have XZ Tank Cannon, which is not strong enough. Because not Umi weakens him. So even though that card's cool, it's just not good enough. In fact, I'm kind of confused why he summoned it. Alright, and we got 2,700 damage. Goodbye, Kaiba stuff. That's just set. Yeah, I think Kaiba's in a lot of trouble, guys. I don't know how he comes back right now. 2,700 attack, and he lost his chance to summon Blue Eyes if he even had one. I don't know. Because Pedans are gone. There's no more Pedans. Ugh. Alright, we have another X-Head Cannon. Do not fuse. Okay, he fused. That was probably a bad play, because honestly this... Oh wait, this destroys spell cards. This destroys face-up cards, I think. That card could save him. Get rid of the equips. Okay, good. Get rid of that too, but get rid of the equip spells. Holy crap, that's the perfect card. That was the perfect fusion. It's just enough. Mako Tsunami loses his... No! Reinforcements! Are you kidding me? Kaiba got the perfect card, but Mako had the perfect trap. And it is looking real bad. And he's got another Umi, making all of Kaiba's machine monsters weak. And he's got another snake. Kaiba will barely survive this turn. Kaiba has 600 life points to his lane. Mako is looking to take this to game 3 without even losing a single life point. Alright, Kaiba. This is your final draw. Monster Reborn. I don't remember you throwing away anything that strong. Spear Dragon is not strong. That's a sad Destiny draw. Alright guys, I'm afraid Monster Reborn just won't do it. Freaky Fish Guy is taking game number 2. Mako Tsunami, get in there. The fish attack. He got Mirror Force. He just was playing. Okay. But Mako didn't summon a monster yet, so there we go. He still has a monster to defend himself. And Seto Kaiba cannot make him a mistake. He only has 600 life points. Alright, he's going after the Kraken. Tornado Wall saves his life points. Alright. Seto Kaiba cannot make a single mistake. And his monster is done for. Enemy controller will save him a little bit, but the problem is he can't do any damage. He needs to draw MST. Or somehow summon XY Dragon Cannon again. Without the field spell dead, he's in so much trouble. And it looks like Kaiba's still in trouble. He has no monsters. Where's your monsters, Kaiba? Oh, Mako's out of monsters. Oh, but Kaiba can't attack. Kaiba can't do anything. Mako Tsunami's in complete control of the duel with this combo. Kaiba's just got to think of something. He's got to use that big brain of his. Or, you know, spend money to draw MST. Kaiba, if you pay me $1 million, I'll put MST in your hand right now. And we have a White Dragon Ritual. Okay. Hold up. That could be really cool. And with that, he can summon his legendary Blue Eyes. This is a card Mako will really struggle to kill. He would need Fortress Whale with equip spells to beat this thing. And Umi, which he has. Terraforming for Umi again, but even if he has Blue Eyes, he can't destroy him. He needs to get rid of the spells and traps. Alright, Spear Dragon's in attack mode again. Kaiba's in control, but he can't make a mistake. Mako doesn't really run burn cards being a water deck, so Kaiba's safe in that sense. Main phase 2. Oh, because you the turn he uses the paladin, he cannot attack. The turn he special summons Blue Eyes, he can't attack. So it doesn't matter if he does that on main phase 2. Megamore, he could do 6,000 damage if he had MST. Oh my god, if he just had MST, he could do 6,000. God damn it, Kaiba. Where is your monsters? He already threw, guys, he already threw away polymerization. I only gave him one poly. He threw it away to activate a different card. MST! There it is. Why? Oh, it's Mirror Force. Hold up. Okay, hold up. I'm mad, but I'm not mad at the same time. Because even if he did MST to Umi, he would have lost the duel. The AI cheated. The AI cheated. He would have lost the duel if he MST'd the Umi. Okay, what else is in the deck? He could summon another XY Dragon Cannon. It's the only way. He has multiple copies of XYZ, so... Oh, there's X! If he draws a Y Dragon Head, he could do it. Monster Reborn. There's nothing in the grave stronger than Blue Eyes, but this will cost Kaiba some life points. And this is going to cost Kaiba... That's it. The duel's over. Kaiba loses. Because he summoned X-Head in attack mode. Kaiba loses the duel. The winner is not Mako because Negate Attack said no. Kaiba holds on just a little longer. Alright, Kaiba, you gotta summon XY. It's the only way. Sure, you can kill the Sea Snake, but he'll just get something bigger next time. You need to XY's Dragon Cannon. Or XYZ. Oh, the Luster Dragon. Okay, that's not a bad monster. I wouldn't put it in attack mode like Spear Dragon, but, you know. Alright, Mako's still brick, but as long as he has that Umi combo, he can do this. And there's Luster Dragon. Set a card. This is looking really bad. He already blocked his field. He can't get XY anymore. Kaiba is going to deck out. I'm thinking about speeding up the duel, but at the moment, anything could happen, so I'm waiting. Because honestly, Mako might be building up for a Fortress Whale, which would win him the duel. Alright, I'm going to do a speed up, guys. I'm going to speed up the duel. Let's watch what happens. He's got Penguin Soldier. Alright, he lost Blue Eyes. He summons Blue Eyes. TT kills him. Okay, Kaiba's wide open. Penguin Soldier put it back in the hand. He summoned Blue Eyes, and then Oriental Tribute killed everything. And Mako bricked on the turn that could have killed him. Mako literally bricked on the turn that could have killed the the richest man in the game. Alright, Seto Kaiba still unable to do damage. Thinking about it. Oh, we're gonna see it, everybody. The strongest card in his deck. It's the Fortress Whale. At 2550, that's more than enough to beat Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba has Shrink and manages to survive the turn. And Mako finally takes damage. That's the first time Mako has bled this entire duel. In 46 turns, that's the first damage we've seen. Seto Kaiba, stay strong. Jellyfish is next. That's not going to do much. All right, Jellyfish goes after that. It was Y Dragon Head. Y Dragon Head has 14 defense, which is enough. He needs an X-Head Cannon, but I think he's already lost it. He needs X-Head Cannon. Seto Kaiba, why? Oh, okay, Blue Eyes, whatever. Oh my god. Kaiba, Kaiba, Kaiba. You got 6 turns here. No! Pot of Greed! Mako's gonna lose! Mako, you're gonna deck out now! You need to do 600! Wait, this duel has flipped! The duel has flipped! Mako will lose by deck out. Unless he does 600 damage to Kaiba. Kaiba might lose if he messes up and puts a monster in attack mode. Let's see what happens. There is a chance that Mako loses this duel. Mako loses by deck out. And another Fortress Whale. Why not? Karyushin and Amphibian Beast are the cost to summon a second Fortress Whale. Without an equip spell, though, it can't take out Blue Eyes. And Luster Dragon dies. That greed might cost him the duel, guys. The pot of not need. And Blue Eyes takes out the second Fortress Whale. Honestly, Kaiba just has to play passively for 3 turns, or 6 full turns, and he wins. Mako cannot do any damage. Unless Kaiba messes up. Kaiba's setting cards. No! Kaiba played a monster face up! There is a chance! Mako, this is your only chance! You have to hit that monster! MST, what is that even going to hit? MST hits Dark Hole, which Kaiba would never use because he's always had field control. Mako Tsunami is about to deck out. Fiend Kraken is dead. The literal last turn is here. Mako's last card. It has to do 600 damage. More. I like that. More like Pot of Concede. That's really good. On turn 61, we have a fusion summon first. All right. That could pop a face down card if he really wanted to. Kaiba gets rid of the monster for no reason. On turn 61, Kaiba wins the duel by deck out. Mako Tsunami played the Pot of Concede and loses the duel. What greed does to a motherfucker. Oh my god, I can't believe it. With 600 life points, Kaiba wins the match. Just like that. Alright, the final... Whoop, let this load. The final competitors in our tournament, people, are Mai Valentine and Grandpa. Mai Valentine uses her Amazonis Harpy Lady deck, and Grandpa uses old school, basically Yugi's original deck with Exodia. So, should be an exciting game. I'm honestly excited. I'm excited. That was crazy. That was a great match between Kaiba and Mako. Very funny. He used pot because he was addicted to it. He couldn't control himself, everybody. And it cost him the duel. Alright, Gramps, where you at? Kaiba definitely paid Mako off. Honestly, he might have. Yeah, he totally paid Mako to lose. He's like, Mako, here's $20. With this, you could buy a section of the ocean. Just for you. And your creepy habits. Alright, let's go ahead and get this duel started. It's time for Grandpa versus Mai Valentine. The final duel of the, well, of the first fights, or first round. These two have actually fought each other recently, but it's the randomizer. I don't re-randomize. If the duel randomizes and we happen to get rematches, it's what happens. Alright, Grandpa plays a set card, no traps, and ends his turn. Mai Valentine starts the duel with Amazonis Chainmaster and destroys the Celtic Guardian. Alright, we have another set. And Grandpa's ending the turn. It looks like Grandpa's in a little bit of trouble here. We have a Tsunami the Dark Witch. That's a really good card. But it's not as good as the Giant Soldier of Stone. Okay. That could buy Grandpa some time to get himself Exodia. God knows how long that's going to take, but he's going for it. Pot of Greed loses you the duel. That's what Pot of Greed does. It officially loses duels. It decks you out. Don't run it. And Graceful Charity. Here we go. He threw away Blue Eyes. I just saw that. He threw away Blue Eyes. And he got Summon Skull. Mai Valentine is in a lot of danger now. Oh, she has Mirror Wall. Summon Skull is... oh my god, he got demolished. Alright, Gramps, you are in complete control. Mai Valentine is not in complete control. Mai is in complete control. And she's got Call of the Haunted to bring back Harpy Lady number 1. Uh-oh. And Monster Abort. Oh, she's going for game. She took Blue Eyes. She took Grandpa's ripped up Blue Eyes. It's over. The duel is over. Harpy Lady 3 does not matter. She didn't even need that monster. Grandpa, get ready for your dirt nap. Game number 1 on turn 8, just like Kaiba, goes to freaking Mai. Jesus Christ, that Blue Eyes went into the wrong hands yet again. Oh, Ghost Wolf, I can't even tell you. You've missed so much that I don't even want to spoil it, but I can. I can't not spoil it. You're in trouble. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2 between Gramps and Mai. All right, Gramps, you made us sad. You did your best, but honestly, she just demolished you, man. She really demolished you. That was sad. All right, Mai Valentine, where are you? We still have people out there that like Grandpa at least, but honestly, I don't think Grandpa fans are going to be eating too well today. Not if Mai keeps playing like that. Unless he gets first turn Exodia. Let's find out. Let's see if he can get first turn Exodia. Alright, where is... How is a taped up Blue Eyes legal? It's legal. It's still a Blue Eyes. It's just, a little ripped. It's fine. Don't you worry about it. That's not your business. It works. It just doesn't... It's not worth money anymore. Alright, let's get it going, guys. It's time for game number 2. And Gemini Elf, the best card in Grandpa's deck. Literally the best card in his deck. And she got Graceful Charity already. And DD Warrior Lady, a card that will get rid of the best card in his deck. And she aggressively gets rid of it. And 2 Gemini Elves. In the first, honestly, starting with 2 is busted. I only gave him 2. So the fact that he had 2 on his starting hand is actually cheating. And we have a set card, and that's it. Mai Valentine will not continue after her set. And we have a Celtic Guardian mixed with a Gemini Elf, alright. That easily destroys the Paladin. Sadly, Paladin needed one more monster to be able to stand up to the Elf. Celtic Guardian is an elf himself, funny enough. Let's see if he can stand strong. And another Paladin with the Spellcaster. Alright, alright. And just like that, Amazoness Spellcaster turns the duel around. Now Grandpa's in a lot of trouble. He needs his Summon Skull, and he needs it now. Pot of Greed? In this case, it's Pot of Need. Pot of Need. Yep, Grandpa gets multiples because he runs Exodia. Monster Reborn? I don't think... oh yeah, it'll win because she doesn't have 2. The Amazoness Spellcaster wore off. And he also has Celtic Guardian! Oh my god, the Guardian's protecting the elves. There we go. Celtic Guardian is Link. He looks a little too bulky for Link. Link always wears cloth armor. That guy's wearing actual armor. Alright, Mai, this is your final turn. I think Grandpa's going to take it, guys. Mai Valentine's having a really bad duel. And Amazoness Paladin will get rid of 1 Celtic Guardian at least. That's good for her. But it's not good enough to save her. She's going to need something more than that. And Graceful Charity, everybody. Ooh, I saw Guy the Fierce Knight. Oh, we got a Tribute Summon. Okay. There's the Summon Skull. Not like he needed it, but he got it. And Mirror Force for game. And you've lost all of your best cards. Good job, Gramps. You literally lost all of your best cards. Harpy's Feather Magic Jammer. I was going to say, Harpy's Feather. Oh, he threw away a piece of God. Without that piece, he cannot summon Exodia. I do not believe I gave him any recovery to the hand cards. Alright, Gramps can no longer win by Exodia. He has to win by damage. And Gramps is starting to brick. Pot of Greed, there we go. She got her own. And Harpy Lady 1 dies, luckily for Gramps. But her monster still beats everything in Gramps' deck, so he's in trouble. He already lost Summon Skull. He lost Guy the Fierce Knight. He lost everything that can beat this lady. And all he has is a single trap card. And even though he has other Exodia pieces in his hand, he's not smart enough to summon them because the AI won't do it. And Grandpa, it looks like you were going to take this to game 3, but she turned it around in one trap. Come on, Gramps, it's your turn. This is his final draw, everybody. It's pot of greed, which doesn't make a difference. Attack the moon. Did this old man literally just play Attack the Moon? Shadow of Eyes. Feral Imp is in attack mode. All right. If Mai Valentine draws a monster card, it's over. She did not draw a monster. Wait, Gramps gets one more turn. This man gets one more turn. All right, make it count, Gramps. And it's over. That other turn did not matter. And that's dead. Oh, Blowpiper's weak enough. It doesn't matter. And Grandpa is out of here. His Attack the Moon meant nothing. All right, guys, we are now done with round 1 of the tournament. We are going to be moving into top 8 now. Top 8 will have Mai Valentine versus Seto Kaiba, Taya Gardner versus Yami Bakura, Rex Raptor versus Bandit Keith, and our brand new character Anubis versus Mokuba. 2 new characters going at it. Give me 1 second to set this up. Anubis versus Mokuba, everybody. Given that these are both made-up characters, I'm going to need a little extra time to get the duel started, but give me a sec. I will make it happen. I mean, their freaking decks are number 110 and 109, so... yeah. I need a little bit of time. Alright, Anubis got this one. Okay, and let me hear it, chat. Anubis or Mokuba? Honestly, we were surprised Mokuba even made it this far, but he did it. He took down Weevil. Either way, let's start the duel. Anubis versus Mokuba. They're both made up, so I'm going to put the faces on a little early. I think you guys have gotten used to the floating face after all these years. So hopefully that means you're okay with it. Here we go. The boss of this tournament, Anubis, has made it to top 8. He 2-0'd his opponent, Tristan, which was to be expected. Even though Tristan almost beat him, which was super sad. Because Anubis' deck is really bricky, unless he gets Pyramid of Light to special summon his monsters. And we have a Dark King of the Abyss to do some damage to our buddy Anubis. Anubis is in a little bit of trouble right now, but Mokuba's monsters are not that strong, so if he can manage to pull off a Sphinx, he'll be fine. But his Sphinx requires a Pyramid of Light to special summon. Rex Raptor is a competent duelist. How dare you? He's one of the best duelists in the game. And with that, we get a trap hole. I can't tell the AI what to choose. They'll always make bad decisions. I'm afraid of floating faces. That's funny. I actually find that funny. And their monster reborning out of... oh, a tribute summon. Okay. A single tribute. Oh, I know what that card is. I'm pretty sure that Mokuba's in a little bit of trouble now. Alright, Mokuba sets another card and does not attack the opponent. Interesting. It makes sense because it was a tribute set, but still. And Guardian Sphinx will put back all the cards to the hand. Call of the Haunted combos with Cat of Ill Omen. The damage should be pretty decent. Yep, 20-something damage. Kariba will stop most of that damage. 500 damage, though. Will you allow that? Mokuba stopped it. There was only 500 damage dealt. And we have a tribute. We're going to see a Sphinx. It is Sphinx Talia. Any monster in defense mode will get destroyed, and they will lose half of their defense points as life points. Or half of their life points will be lost based on the defense points. To the Mokuba Mobile. Yeah, Mokuba's hands are all monsters. And Mirror Force. Goodbye. And 7 tools. Goodbye, Mirror Force. The one Mirror Force is dead. And Trap Jammer. Oh! Mirror Force got saved by Trap Jammer. So, Mirror Force gets attacked by 7 tools. 7 tools get stopped by Trap Jammer. Mokuba is in control of the duel. And 3-headed Gito's dead. And Monster Reborn brings back the Guardian Sphinx. Oh, God. Anubis is dead. That card is busted. Literally, Anubis is completely dead. All right, we have a set and nothing left. Yeah, this is looking real bad to be an Anubis fan right now. And they're not going to flip the Sphinx, which might be good in case your opponent runs Mirror Force, so I don't even blame you. I still can't believe we saw a triple counter there where he's like, I Mirror Force your attack. Well, I 7 tools your Mirror Force. Well, I Trap Jammer your 7 tools. Like, goddamn. All right, here we go. Mokuba just needs to summon one more monster for game. Graceful Charity will guarantee a monster. Mokuba shall MST. Which one did he hit? He hit the Mirror Force. It's over, folks. Anubis is going to lose game number 1. The boss can't handle Mokuba. And just like that, Mokuba is in complete control. Now, because I don't want to spoil this Saturday's new characters, I'm going to put you guys back onto the bracket while I set up the second duel. There we go. Anubis losing was actually super surprising for me, but Mokuba's deck ends up being a little better than I thought, even though it's just a bunch of normal monsters. Like, he has the staples like everybody does. Everybody has Monster Reborn, everybody has Mirror Force, everybody has MST. But the thing that he used them all correctly, whereas Anubis just got his ass kicked. Alright. And let me set up Mokuba. And I'm ready to start game number 2. Thank you all for your patience. It is time to start game number 2. Let's get it going. Mokuba versus Anubis. I'll speed it up so their faces are in the right place. There we go. And Graceful Charity kicks in and throws away 2 cats. And he sets a different monster and sets. Okay. Lots of sets from our buddy Anubis there. And he got his Pyramid of Light, a card he desperately needs for his deck. So good on him. MST will get rid of Pyramid... Oh, nope. It didn't target Pyramid of Light. It hit 7 tools. Honestly, that Pyramid... Oh my god, you put that card in attack mode. Oh my god, it actually worked. Alright, Call the Haunted joins the hand. And Mystical Elf will do 800 damage. Alright, Anubis, now that you have your Pyramid of Light, maybe you can actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! He pays 500 life points in order to special summon Andro Sphinx. And he just sets a card because Andro Sphinx is like Toon monsters. These Sphinx monsters cannot attack on the first turn. You have to wait a turn. In fact, it's like a trapped Toon monster, because you need Pyramid of Light to special summon them. Although you can normal summon them without Pyramid of Light, which is kind of what 2 monsters do nowadays. And there's double Andro Sphinx, but one of them can attack right now. And its effect says you do half of your opponent's attack points to their life points. So that's 400 damage. Alright, and Morphing Jar number 2 ruins the Sphinx. Whiptail Crow is pretty good. And Yoronzo is pretty good. At least he got some decent monsters. Nope. Yep, Caterpillar Omen will do. And nope, lost Pot of Greed, huge. Lost MST, pretty big. Lost Inferno Tempest, and lost the Sphinx. Pretty big loss, all things considered. And that cat is dead, so he's going to top deck a trap card instead of a monster. Which right now, he needs to top deck a Sphinx. Oh, now you pick Pyramid of Light. Now that you already have one, you start picking one, you idiot. God damn it. Unless you have a Sphinx in your hand, you're in trouble. You do not have a Sphinx in your hand, you're in deep trouble, dude. Dude, you could actually get knocked out of the tournament right now. Okay, you're not going to. Hold up. Mokuba decides not to go all in, which means that Mokuba knows something that I don't. Usually when... Wait, why flip it then? Usually when the AI doesn't go all in, it's like they know the opponent has Mirror Force, but I don't know. Alright, set. I'm very confused. He still has to wait for another Sphinx card because he already lost his. Morphing Jar will get them new hands. That actually might help our Sphinx guy, or it might kill him right now. Let's find out. Whiptail Crow goes in. Magical Merchant is dead. And Android Sphinx is dead, but he gets a premature burial, which is kind of nice. Honestly, this is looking really, really, really bad for our buddy Anubis. I think Mokuba's going to the freaking semifinals. I think Anubis isn't even going to make it to semifinals. Oh my god, Mokuba might be unstoppable. This deck isn't even anything, and it might be unstoppable. The Destiny draw is here. Let's see if he drew a Sphinx. He did draw a Sphinx. He paid 500, and he got his Andro. Do you have another one? Might as well if you do, because you don't have life points, that many life points left. Use them while you got them, you know? Alright. Luckily, Andro Sphinx, when it destroys a monster, does do burn damage, so Mokuba having a lot of monsters does not stop damage from happening. Mokuba's still willing to stay in attack mode just to attack the face-down monster, but Mirror Force will wipe the field, but Trap Jammer will stop the Mirror Force, and that is it! Mokuba will knock out Mask of Darkness, can bring back Mirror Force, and he chooses Pyramid of Light. For once, you're acting like you're supposed to, and you're throwing away better cards to do so. Alright. So, Andro Sphinx can actually do some good damage, but he's on a time limit, because he only has 13 cards left. Premature Burial can bring back... Actually, I don't know what's good. That's not a good choice. No, actually, do not do that. You don't have enough life points for that. You just killed yourself. And the duel's over, folks. This man has just killed himself. Anubis does not know how to use his deck, which makes sense. There's no Sphinx decks. And just like that, it's over. Call the Haunted. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is he going to tribute summon? Okay, no, now it's too many. Now it doesn't matter what he does. He just killed himself. He's literally just showing that he's dead. All he did was show that he's dead. He already lost Mirror Force. It's right there. This guy wants to die. I don't get it. He just wants to die. Oh my god. Are we? You're joking. Mokuba's actually going to summon the fusion monster I gave him. Everyone say hello to his trump card. The Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. This duel is over. Morphing Jar shall go first. And this is for game. Blue Eyes Ultimate goes after the Cat of Ill Omen. And with this, the duel is over. Mokuba is going to semifinals. What the hell is this kid? He's the boss of the Pyramid of Light tournament. What the hell? And there we go, everybody. Let's go ahead and check out our bracket. Mokuba is going on. The next fight will be Bandit Keith versus Rex Raptor, a duel we never got to see, actually. This should be cool. This should be cool. Anubis gets knocked out by Mokuba, everybody. Alright, let me set it up. Bandit Keith and good old Rexy boy. I want to see Mokuba beat Anubis animated. I wish. I really wish. I wish I knew how to animate. That'd be so cool. I don't have the time to learn. I'm already a Let's Player. And I do this as a job, so that takes up my entire day. I release like 3 to 4 videos a day now. It was 5, but then I had to knock it down because there's new games coming out, which will put me back up to 5 games. For those of you that are curious why I haven't been releasing as much as I used to. It's because new games are coming out. Also, guess what movie I'm going to go see tonight? I'm going to go watch Black Adam with my friends. I hope it's a good time. We're pretty excited. Alright, here we go. It's time for Bandit Keith versus Rex. Again, we're going to see some floating faces, and you guys are just going to have to live with it, so give me a second. Rex Raptor's floating face, and Bandit Keith's floating face. Boop-be-doo. It's going to be Mokuba versus Taya in the finals, my god. And Gillosaurus is the perfect start for Rex Raptor. Is he doing the same start he did against... Yep, that's the exact same start he did on Pegasus. Except add 1 trap. And Robotic Knight is pretty damn good and will destroy the two-headed king. And Mirror Force on the first. Did you just spend a Mirror Force? Did Rex Raptor just spend his one Mirror Force on a Robotic Knight? Did he just spend his one Mirror Force on a goddamn Robotic Knight? Alright, two-headed King Rex, get in there. Ace Monster with Gillosaurus. Rex Raptor does a lot of damage this turn. Is not going to do as much damage as I had hoped. Now, you might want to kill that, Rex. Yeah, kill that, because honestly, most of Bandit Keith's deck is tribute monsters. He has like 8. If you count the ritual, he has like 8. Alright. Let's see how we do. He just has Gillosaurus. Looks like Rex Raptor's a little bricked himself. He threw away all his monster cards. Overdrive is dead, but Time Machine will bring it back as it was destroyed by battle. Alright, Rex Raptor's a little unlucky not drawing any more monsters. And I was right about tributes. It's the... Blowback. It looked like Machine King. It's the Blowback, and Call of the Haunted is gone. That's a pretty nasty trap to get rid of. Just like that, Bandit Keith's in control of the duel. And Rex can only set a card, which could honestly kill him. And here we go again, and it's dead. Damn, Bandit Keith's luck stat is on fire today. If only Joey had that kind of a luck stat. And 2,300 more damage. Rex Raptor is in a lot of danger already, and he already used his Mirror Force. Therefore, he is in trouble. And we have a Dark Hole. Okay, that'll do the same job, basically. But Rex is still bricked. Go ahead and ask your question, Mexican Tail. Mexican Tail, is that what it is? Yeah, Mexican Tail, go ahead and ask your question. Obviously, like, you guys have a lot of delay compared to what I'm talking, so it might take a while. This game is called Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 Tag Force Special. It's also known as Tag Force 7 among the fans. And we have a set. Alright, Rex Raptor is about to die if this guy draws a monster. And he drew a monster, and it's the prototype, and it's over. And there we go. The duel is done. Game 1 goes to Rexy Boy. I mean, Bandit Keith. My bad. My bad. Let me go ahead and set up game number 2. How the heck did Rex beat Pegasus? Through power of will and luck. Alright, you guys can watch me set it up. Watch how long it takes. Ken Yu, he's way up here. We like using Ken Yu for Bandit. He's doing really good this one. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pyramid of Light movie? Yeah, this tournament is like a little, like, hey, Anubis from that movie is going to be in this tournament, so we called it the Pyramid of Light tournament. It's from that movie, yes. But Anubis already got knocked out, so what are you going to do? It looks like Bandit Keith's going to go to semifinals, honestly. Rex Raptor does not seem to have the power he needs to take out the Bandit. Did I miss Bandit's stat? Okay, it's so easy to miss. So many B's. Bandit, Bones, Bakura. Rex Raptor's actually over here. There we go. And Rex Raptor's down here. Look, I love Rex Raptor, but if Bandit Keith wins, I'm completely happy with that. Like, this is one of those duels where I like both characters, so it's fine. Alright, there we go. Skipped over to the actual duel. That way the faces don't look like they're floating. We have a Gillosaurus start again. And we have a set again. But no equip spell this time, which I really appreciate. And now we have a Mechanical Chaser, the best card in Bandit Keith's deck. With 7 completed, a card he slipped up his sleeve right before this duel started. And just like that, we're in trouble. The the American champion Bandit Keith is taking control of this duel. Alright, we have more sets. And Overdrive, pretty good monster. So he's got 2 good monsters now. Crawling Dragon number 2 is dead. And Crawling Dragon number 2 is dead. I guess that's why they call it Crawling Dragon number 2. And we have a Wasteland, which could have helped, but it's a little too late for that. And he's got his ace monster, the two-headed King Rex, which The equip spell of the opponent is too strong, and he spent his Mirror Force onto the Ace monster. It looks like Bandit Keith wants to end this duel within before 10 turns. And we have a Machine King prototype. Yeah, no, he's going to end this duel super quickly. Holy crap. This might be the fastest duel of the day. Or tied for the fastest duel of the day. My God. 8 turns. All right, heart of the cards. Let's go. Destiny draw it is. And he plays Crawling Dragon number 2. That is not a good enough Destiny draw. Yes, he could destroy Overdrive, but Bandit Keith can destroy your life points. And guys, that's going to be it. Bandit Keith is going to semifinals. He completely wrecked Rex Raptor. More like wrecked Raptor. All right, there it is, everybody. Bandit Keith, semifinalist yet again. I feel like his best place is semifinals, because he never goes all the way. In fact, I don't think Bandit Keith's ever been to the finals. But he's been to semifinals in previous tournaments as well. All right, Bandit Keith, there you go. The next duel is Yami Bakura and his Destiny Board Dark Necrofear deck versus Taya Gardner and her Loving Friendship freaking Equip Spell deck. Yami Bakura versus Taya. Bandit Keith will destroy Mokuba. Well, I think that's what we said about every character that's fought Mokuba, and Mokuba just wrecked him. Anubis looks like Thor from Marvel. Really? With all the veins, I don't see it, because like Thor never has those veins, like crazy sticking out veins. All right, Bakura right there. And now we need Taya. So, who do you think's gonna win, Taya or Yami Bakura? The Master of Defense with Destiny Board, which is how he beat Yugi, or the Master of Equip Spells, because that's basically what Taya's all about, is her equip spells. All right, let's get the duel started, everybody. It's time for game number 1 of the match. Let's go. Quarterfinal match 2. All right, looking at this, let's see how they're doing. Just a basic start from Taya. No set trap cards, though. That's pretty bad. And no set cards from that either. Okay, so they're both playing defensively. And, okay, he's got Destiny Board. Taya's on a time limit. Taya is officially on a time limit, everybody. Destiny Board is here. If Taya loses this, she goes to the Shadow Realm. And we have a Dark Ruler Hades. Oh, God, that card's busted. Taya Gardner, will she lose by battle or will she lose by Destiny Board? Either way, she's in trouble. All right, she summons a Hoshin again and Shining Angel. Why didn't you give the... Oh, it's a fairy equip. That's why. Never mind. Never mind. And she's got 2 fairy equip spells. Hades is too weak. Hoshinigan weakened him. And Dark Spirit. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That flips it all around. She's weaker now. That was the perfect trap card. Bakura's perfect trap card destroys the light monster that was making Shining Angel stronger than the Dark Ruler. And Pot agreed for no reason because he's already wrecking her. And thanks to his effect, Shining Angel's effect will be negated in the grave. Dark Ruler Hades has complete control. Destiny Board is already going to have the T, although he blocked the H area. Kind of strange play by him. There is literally no reason to block the H area. I am definitely going to play God of War Ragnarok when it comes out, but not for the channel. That's just for me. We will not. I will not be Let's Playing that game. That's a game where I just want to enjoy myself. And the Shallow Grave. This game is over. If he does not play a trap card, the duel's over. He wins. All right. You don't need to beat her by damn. Oh my God! It's Dark Necro. He's playing all of his best cards. He's showing up. He's showing off his entire deck. Literally showing off every card in his deck. All the amazing cards he owns. Shining Friendship be damned, those fairies are losing to the fiends very badly. The fiend monsters are in complete control. It turns out he does not need to go for Destiny Board, but he will get Destiny Board before she dies by battle. So unless she draws MST, she will die by Destiny Board right now. Alright, she summons Tsunami the Dark Witch, and that's all she could do. She damaged Bakura before she lost, but she 100% lost this duel. Game 1 goes to Bakura. Here it goes, everybody. The second she ends her turn, Destiny Board, death has arrived. But don't worry, Taya. This is a match. You're not allowed to go to the Shadow Realm just yet. Let's go ahead and set up game number 2. Bakura had complete control over game number 1, and that was pretty sad. His trap card made it so that she could not even turn the duel around. So, a little rough for Taya, but she can make a comeback. I've seen her do it. This is her last chance to do it, but she's strong. She's got good equip spells. She's got good monsters. Well, kind of good monsters. Mahabalo's a good monster. But Bakura has good spells, good traps, good tribute monsters. You know, his deck's the whole package. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes. And Taya Gardner, where are you hiding? There she is. Taya Gardner, do not lose this duel. You actually have fans, Taya. They want to see you make it to semifinals. Me personally, I could go either way. Bakura's cool. Taya's cool, Bakura's cool. Do I want to watch a Fairy Spellcaster deck or a Fiend deck go all the way? Yeah, I could go either way. Alright, there's Taya. Let's do it, guys. Game number 2. Bakura wins this, he goes to semifinals where he'll have to face either Mokuba or Bandit Keith, and he'll definitely have to face Mai or Kaiba. And she already started with her best monster, basically. And it's at 2450, which is the same power as Dark Ruler Hades. His answer to this is basically nothing. He has no answer to this. Bakura's in a little bit of trouble if she has another monster. She does have another monster. Oh, that's a great combo. Magician's Valkyria to make sure she's safe. Morphine Jar, great start from Bakura. Oh no, Bakura threw away his spell card. Without his spell card, Destiny Board won't work. Even though she destroyed Destiny Board, it did not matter. He threw away a spell card, therefore he can no longer win by Destiny Board. He has to win by battle, or damage, or deck out. And she's at 4,550 attack. Yeah, MST is Mystical Space Typhoon, for those confused. Why do they keep hitting Elf's Light? Shine Palace is right there. And Dark Necrofear is here to save the day. Great play from Bakura, but why play that monster in attack mode? Alright, Taya plays Hoshin again. And it goes after that. Yeah, don't do it. Taya, don't do it. You're playing into his hands! Taya! His ult, that's his best. Oh my god, you fell for it. You fell for it. He's going to take your monster. And with the freaking Dark Necrofear, he now controls Mahabalo. And because Dark Necrofear counts as an equipped spell, she's now 500 points stronger. Taya Gardner is a near death. Mahabalo has 4,650 attack. It could take down a freaking Blue Eyes Ultimate. And Magician of Faith will be the first to fall. She gets Elf's Light back, as if that matters. And Magician's Valkyria is next. Taya Gardner's life points are suffering. And just a set. Oh no. Oh no. And we have a monster reborn. I don't know why she said it first. That was a little weird. Is it because she knows he has Morphine Jar on the field? It might be because yep, she's going to attack Morphine Jar. There's no other reason to keep that monster in attack mode. She's about to attack Morphine Jar, everybody. Her life points may be low, but she knows she has to search for some sort of mirror force. Shining Friendship is here to save the day. All right. That trap card better be what I think it is, or else it's over. And Bakura goes for, like, 3,000 damage. 2,850. I thought you'd attack Hoshin again. All right. Taya Gardner's pretty low. Michizure! With that, she pops it all. Dark Necrofear is gone. But Portrait Secret is not a dark monster, funny enough. And Premature Burial brings back the problematic Dark Necrofear. All right, so no matter what, she's still in trouble. All right, Taya, his life points are pretty low. You might be able to find a combo to turn this around. She summons Mahavelo. That's part of it. And Just Desserts does 1,500 burn. She's really low. She has to win this turn. This is the turn she has to win on. Shining Angel. That's not enough damage. Shine Palace. There we go. She has to go all in. If she doesn't win this turn, she'll lose the duel. And just like that, her field is stacked with damage. Shining Angel goes in. Mirror Force! He's the one that got Mirror Force from the Morphing Jar. Taya Gardner will lose the duel. It looks like Bakura's going all the way. She was about to do it too. She was about to win the duel. But the Mirror Force turned it around. He's the one that drew Mirror Force, Taya, not you. Bakura will be one of your semi-finalists, everybody. Taya fought really hard. She's damn good. But he just had a better hand. Yami Bakura will move forward. The next duel is the final quarterfinal match. It will be Seto Kaiba versus Mai Valentine. Now, if Seto Kaiba does not win this duel, it will be one of the funniest shits ever. Because Mokuba made it to semifinals by taking out the boss of the tournament. So if Mokuba makes it to semifinals, but Seto Kaiba doesn't, that is the most hilarious crap I've ever seen. But if Mai makes it, it's understandable because she actually beat Kaiba last tournament. In the Conquest tournament, Kaiba got knocked out by Mai Valentine. In fact, how far did Mai go? Do you guys remember how far Mai went? She went really far, I think, like top 8. Like, this is top 8 because it's such a small tournament, but Conquest was like 40 characters. That was a bigger tournament. So top 8 actually meant something. Alright, Mai, finding your deck still, and I am ready to start the duel, everybody. Let's get it going. The first round of the final match of quarterfinals. Let's go. Seto Kaiba versus Mai Valentine. Amazonas Harpies versus Blue Eyes stuff. And we have a set pass. Alright, Mai Valentine starts pretty basic. Seto Kaiba, on the other hand, will start with Z-Metal Tank, a decent monster. Z-Metal Tank will destroy Harpy Lady number 2. I see a lot of Kaiba fans in chat. Oh, there's the Mai fans. They're starting to pop out. Pot of Greed activates, and she gets out her Amazonas Paladin. Ring of Destruction! That is a brutal card. They both take 1,700 damage, but guess what? Monster Reborn. Of course she started with that. Pot of Greed helped her get it. And just like that, Kaiba loses his monster, along with his life points. Alright, Kaiba, she has an 1,800 beater on the field. That's pretty freaking scary. You have Monster Reborn, which can bring back Z. Oh, do you have another piece? Do you happen to have another piece? You do! XZ Tank Cannon! Welcome! The X Head Cannon wasn't strong enough, but XZ Tank Cannon is plenty strong. 2,400 damage, go on through. Alright, Mai, you might be in a little bit of trouble, but you have good traps and spells in your deck. Especially cards that can deal with XZ Cannon, so let's see what you got. Alright, DD. Well, that card will do it by itself. XZ Tank Cannon is dead. It's not just dead, it's removed from play. Alright, Kaiba, she's wide open. Her life points are pretty low. Let's see what you can do. Alright, he's got Kaiser Seahorse, a card that is really good if he can keep it alive. 1,700 beater is pretty good on its own, though. Mai Valentine drops pretty low. Alright, we got a Destiny draw. She top decks. Oh, she had Paladin again. No! Kaiser Seahorse lacks the power. And she even has a trap card just in case. Kaiba is in danger. Hello, Phoenix 21. Remember, Cyrus, that there is a delay, so that might take a while to get to you. But I did say hello. Alright. She's in complete control of the duel. She drew all 3 of her Paladins? She drew all 3 of them this quickly. That is cheating. That is officially cheating. She's going to the Shadow Realm for that. I can't believe she drew her 3 beater monsters just like that. She has other beater monsters too. And he's bricked. It's Seto Kaiba. He's probably got Shining Dragon and 3 Blue Eyes in his hand. Or a Poly in his hand. And she wins the duel. Game number 1 goes to Mai Valentine. They both played well, but Mai Valentine just had more consistent monsters, whereas Kaiba had none. In fact, he only summoned 3 actual monsters. One was a fusion that he had to use Monster Reborn just to get. Alright, here we go, everybody. Oh, wait, don't need to cover this because it won't spoil any decks. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Kaiba, honestly, if you get knocked out before Mokuba, like Mokuba's going to semis, if you don't make it to semis, everyone's going to laugh at you. I know Mai Valentine's a damn good duelist. I know this. But that doesn't mean you're allowed to lose just because you're fighting a good duelist. What does that make you? A third-rate duelist? Do you really want to be that? Do you really want to be that, Kaiba? Step up. Step up and be the best. Brick Eyes ever. I know, basically it is Brick Eyes. That's all it ever is. Alright, Mai Valentine. Where is she? Oh, she's like at the top. There you are. Her deck's like in the 80s or something, so get ready for her thing. Alright, Mai, where you at? I swear I skipped her again, didn't I? Yep, there she is. She's hiding by Joey. Of course she is. Alright, guys, let's do it. It's time for Mai Valentine versus Seto Kaiba. Kaiba is a first-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Oh, no. His deck's actually really good. He just, you know, keeps playing his... He plays too many of his options too early. He needs to save some of those options for later in the duel. Alright, he's got Wide Dragon Head, which is a decent monster. Definitely could beat a Chain... Oh, we're going to see his hand! Everybody, Chain Master! What is in his hand? Only... Oh, he has Mirror Force and Monster Reborn! Oh, no. He's going to use Mirror Force on the first turn. He has no monsters. He has no monsters in his hand. MST hits Mirror Force! No! She knew it was Mirror Force, you idiot! You lost your best trap card! Oh, God. Oh, God. Kaiba in Game 2, the duel he has to win, and it's already falling apart. Yeah, he has Monster Reborn, but what does that even make when he has no monsters? Hot agree, that could help. That could desperately help. Monster Reborn, it better be because you have an X or a Y in your, or a Z in your hand. And he summons Z. That, you know what? That'll do. It's not the best fusion. In fact, it's the worst. He goes for Union instead. I appreciate that. In fact, going for the Union was way smarter than the fusion because the fusion is only good when they have a face-down monster. Plus, if he waits for X-Head Cannon, we can see XYZ. That could be his own Y Dragon Head she just summoned. Alright, he's going to do it this time because now he can get rid of the monster. YZ Tank Cannon destroys face-down monsters. He uses his effect by throwing away Shrink to get rid of Amazon Chain Master. He uses Dimension Fusion to summon more monsters. That gives him a lot of power. I don't even think he's normal summoned yet. Megamorph! Oh! If he attacks with that card first, but I don't know if the AI is smart enough. The AI is not smart enough. Guys, they did not program them AI to attack with Megamorph first. He could have won the duel, but he threw the duel. I didn't program the AI. I would have told them to do it the right way, but I've seen him do this mistake before. That's why I'm not even mad or surprised. I 100% saw it coming. Alright, she got her Graceful Charity. Let's see what she gets. He would have won the duel right there. Monster Reborn brings back the Paladin. And now he loses his fusion monster, which would have been stronger if he had played the duel correctly. Kaiba can't win this. Luckily, the unfriendly Amazon does have a cost, but he can't win this. That was his only time. Okay, MST is good. You hit Mirror Wall, that's really good. And he has a monster at least. But she's only going to lose one monster. She either loses Paladin or Unfriendly. She chooses Unfriendly. That's probably the best choice she made today. See, that was good eye, not keeping the Unfriendly one. And she sets a card. Kaiba can actually turn this around with a good top deck. Nope, that's probably a Blue Eyes. And Harpy Lady 2 comes. Kaiser Seahorse was just a little too weak. It's a good card, but it's just a little too weak. Kaiba's in so much trouble. This is not the finals. No, this is whoever wins this goes to semifinals, Shadow. Harpy Lady Sisters on main phase 2, a thing I really hate to see. And Kaiser Seahorse when it doesn't matter anymore. And Amazonas Archers. There it goes, everybody. Kaiba is out of here. Premature, did you throw anything away that matters? Nope. And Kaiba is out of here. Mai Valentine, a way more consistent duelist, is going to win. It was a good turn, Rainbows, but he needed to win that turn or else it was game. And this is exactly what happens. And just like that, the winner is Mai. We are now in semifinals, everybody. Kaiba couldn't even make it where Mokuba did. Your semifinalists for the Pyramid of Light tournament, Kaiba, Yami Yugi, and Anubis are all out. The people that made it are Mai Valentine, Yami Bakura, Bandit Keith, and Mokuba Kaiba. No matter what, we're going to have a new champion today. We are going to have a new champion, everybody. Alright, let me go ahead and set this up. Mokuba Kaiba versus good old Bandit Keith. There we go. Where are you, Bandit? Yes, Mokuba beat Anubis. That is correct. It was actually kind of hilarious. It left a lot of us laughing. Don't worry about how. You could watch it later. I don't remember how, to be honest. Alright, and Anubis, where are you? Oh, not Anubis, sorry. Bandit Keith, where are you? Can you? There you are. To think Kaiba could have won this duel if the AI was just programmed to attack with Megamorph first. You would think that'd be something you'd program, but I guess they were already too busy. It makes sense. They've put a lot of work into this game. Too many decks for them to understand, I guess. Alright guys, here we go. It's time for the semifinals. Mokuba versus Bandit Keith. I'm going to get their faces on the screen and they're going to be floating for the rest of the tournament. Where's Bandit Keith? There we go. Alright, here we go. Bandit Keith and Mokuba. Alright, basic start from Bandit Keith. Just a set pass. Mokuba is going to do Whiptail Crow, one of his better attacking monsters. And it will be cost because Blast Sphere is really good for this situation. Blast Sphere is going to make Mokuba lose some life points. And Zera Ritual! Holy crap, he actually got it! And Zera the Mons is here. This is a card he used to win. Is that blowback? Oh my god, this turn is brutal. This is a brutal turn. Oh my god, he popped 7 tools. And he didn't attack, which was stupid. He should have just attacked, even though he wanted Blast Sphere's damage. It would have been more damage just to go in, but the AI's programmed not to attack the Blast Sphered monster. Monster Abort can bring back Slot Machine, I guess, but Slot Machine's really cool, don't get me wrong. But Zera the Mon's stronger, and Blowback might be able to pop it. And he's going for the face down, and failed. So, here we go. Zera the Man will get rid of the annoying Slot Machine. And you're going after the Giant Rat, which will buy Mokuba some time to get, I guess, more defenses? I don't know. Mokuba's in a little bit of trouble. Alright. Mokuba, if you don't lose your face down monster and its morphing jar, you could come back. Let's see what happens. Bandit Keith got it, and it was Phantom Duan, nothing useful. And Giant Rat will continue the stall game. This is not going to be that much damage. Mokuba will be fine. But getting Zera the I'm honestly surprised he summoned it twice this tournament. That is not an easy card to pull off when I only give you one ritual and one monster. And you picked Morphing Jar number 2. You see, that would be a good idea if it was face down. But it's not. Therefore, that was terrible. Alright, Bandit Keith, what are you going to do? Bandit Keith's going to pop that card. Nope, it failed. Good for him. And Bandit Keith finally drew another monster. It's the Machine King prototype, just to get rid of that card face down. And Blowback's going in after the other one. It's the 3-legged zombies. And Zera the Monk gets a huge hit on Mokuba. Alright, Bandit Keith, let's see what happens. Oh, welcome, Quakia. I hope you have, or Quakeka. I hope you have fun today. Right now, we're in the semifinals of our tournament. And we have a set card. This game is Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 Tag Force Special, otherwise known as Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force 7. And Blowback Dragon goes in and fails. Wait, the failure might be what Mokuba needed. It's Morphing Jar number 2! Yes! The failure cost Bandit Keith everything! He lost Fisher. He lost Metal Morph. Mokuba, he lost 7 complete. I thought that was up his sleeve. And Mechanical Chaser is actually a good monster, but it's face down, so it's not good right now. And Cyber... Oh, shit. Hold up, Mokuba. Be careful. Mokuba's got to be very careful about that Cyber Jar. And he tributes the Cyber Jar to summon the Launcher Spider. Hell yeah. That's an awesome monster. A mechanical spider with rocket launchers capable of random fire. Can I play this on PC? That's how I'm playing it. You're going to have to look it up. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 Tag Force Special. I got this game a long time ago. God, what was it? Almost a year now? Oh, Cyberstein, but he didn't have enough life points. And Machine King ends the first duel. The winner is Bandit Keith. But that was only game 1. Alright, Morphing Jar number 2 is not Cyber Jarramon. You don't get to choose. Morphing Jar number 2, you do not get to choose. I don't want you guys to see the new decks that are going to come up, so I'm going to block your screen. This Saturday, I have a new tournament coming up, and I don't want you to see who the new characters are going to be, so I got to block the screen. Alright. Mokuba and Kaiba. Bandit Keith. Mokuba. Mokuba should have stuck to making software. Mokusoft. If Bandit Keith actually wins this tournament, that'd be a huge surprise. I did not think he would win. He always bricks in our tournaments. Like, eventually he bricks, but he's made it all the way to semis without bricking. So I'm kind of surprised. I mean, he does brick. He has bricked in this tournament. He's lost a duel before. But, like, it's match style, so he has more of a chance, I guess. And Bandit Keith. Give me one more second, guys. Since these characters are made up and they're in the hundreds, it takes me even longer. I hate that that has to be that way, but trust me, it does. Especially with the end of the year tournament I have planned. Alright. Bandit Keith. No more cheating in this tournament. Stop top decking your... Like, he only has one... I want you guys to understand. He only has one ritual spell, and he has one... Zera the Mons, and he's actually pulling it off twice in this tournament. So there's some cheating has to be going on. Alright, he starts with Pot of Greed, nothing wrong with that. And just a set. And a set. Alright, what about you, Mokuba? What do you got? You have a set Whiptail Crow. That oh wait, this is the same exact start. Look at that, that's the same exact start. He got Blast Sphere. Granted, I don't think he had a trap card last time, but still. Oh no, he did. Let's see if he gets Zera the Mance again. No, he didn't. Okay, he didn't start the exact same. And Trap Hole kills your monster. Good job, Mokuba. But I don't think I would have spent Monster Reborn. For that card, no. That card is not worth a Monster Reborn. Maybe a Mechanical Chaser, but not that one. There we go. Well, we know why he gets those 7 completed, but the Metamorphs, yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's true. You're right about that, Robert. That was a previous tournament, but you're 100% right about that. And Morphing Jar. Let's see what cards they lose. See, now that Monster Reborn would have been super good because he threw away Slot Machine. And Kaiba to stop the damage. So, yep, Mokuba doesn't take any damage. Mechanical Chaser's pretty strong. Let's see if Mokuba can find a way to destroy these monsters. Pot of Greed will help. And he got Neo. That's the strongest card in his deck. It's the, well, non-fusion monster anyway. And Metal Morph, of course. This man's Metal Morph has saved him in so many duels this tournament. Honestly, Mokuba, if you did not draw, whatchamacallit, if you did not draw your card, you might lose right now. Your Mirror Force. Oh, Blowback, hold up. Blowback might pop it. And it's all tails. If that's Mirror Force, he'll lose his one of his best tribute monsters. It's Mirror Force, everybody. Goodbye, tribute monsters. And Mokuba now has a chance. And there's the three-headed Geedo. Not the best beater, but honestly, when it comes to Mokuba's deck, it's kind of what he has. A bunch of 1,200 attackers, sometimes 14. When he's lucky, it's 1650 and it's 17. And Bandit Keith luckily had a monster, so any monster in Bandit Keith's deck can defeat anything in Mokuba's deck. But Mokuba has a lot of tactical monsters that I gave him just for help, like the Morphin Jars. MST can pop that trap. It was Time Machine, which would have been nice to have, but it's gone. I guess you don't need a Time Machine for your Machine King prototype. You might as well evolve it to a real Machine King. Alright, and there's the 7 completed everyone's been waiting on. He gave it to the prototype, which will just keep getting stronger. And Morphing Jar number 2. Mokuba saves himself. But Bandit Keith gains a Blast Sphere. That's really good for him. And he gains a Robotic Knight, which is not bad. Honestly, Bandit Keith didn't lose that much. Overall, Bandit Keith's doing okay. Mokuba decides to summon Dark King. Mokuba, I don't know about this. Oh, he's attacking the Blast Sphere. He's using the AI against him. The AI is using the AI against him because he knows the AI won't attack a monster if it's attached with Blast Sphere, simply because he wants the burn damage. What an interesting guy. It worked. It actually worked. I'm not even mad. All right. Well, Mokuba, you bought yourself a turn taking advantage of the AI, but what will you do now? You have to take on Overdrive and freaking Robotic Knight. And Cyberstein's gone. It was just too late. Cyberstein, he needed 600 more life points. And Kaiba is dead again. Mokuba, you're running out of cards here. You need like a new Morphing Jar or something. And Bandit Keith, you need to start doing some damage before he gets those Morphing Jars. Alright, damage coming through, and it's Morphing Jar. What did I just say? Alright, just say Bandit Keith. Okay, you got your prototype back. Good for you. And Overdrive's back. Okay, well, you didn't lose much. You didn't actually lose anything. You basically got better monsters. And we have a tribute summon. Everyone say hello to Machine King! Hey! It's Machine King, everybody. A card made famous by Bandit Keith. And he's even got the prototype right next to it, which he never had, but I gave it to him. I'm a nice guy. And look at that. Cyberstein is dead. All that's left is Mokuba's final life points. Remember, this is game 2. If Mokuba loses this, it's over. He's out. He's going to the bronze place match at best. Yeah, honestly, that Kaiba art is a little scary. It's very menacing. And we have a Graceful Charity, everybody. Let's see, what do they get? They get possibly something, possibly nothing. Who knows? It's all up to luck at this point. And he's got another Robotic Knight. His field is stacked. And it looks like Mokuba's out of cards. This is the end, everybody. Goodbye, Mokuba. You are going to the bronze place match. Bandit Keith, for the first time in his career, will be going to the finals of a tournament. Will he actually win said tournament? I don't know. The Pyramid of Light tournament, it's going really weird already. Mokuba being here was weird enough. I think Anubis would have had a way better chance against Bandit Keith. So let's go ahead and move Bandit Keith forward. Now it's time for a pretty intense semifinal. This one I expect to be actually intense. Everyone in chat, who do you think will go to the finals? Yami Bakura or Mai Valentine? They're both really strong, but I want to know what you think. Who do you think is stronger? All right, we got Mai fans in chat. I'm starting to see them. They're starting to come out of the woodwork. Mai or Bakura, who's going to the finals? Both of these characters are really strong. They're both basically main characters. Although Mai's the only one with the voice actors. Here we go. It's time for the fight. Bandit Keith, or Bakura versus Mai Valentine. Mai, the character famous from Spell and Trap card removal versus Destiny board. Granted, he has won with more than just Destiny board. When he lost Destiny board, he won with Dark Necrofear and Dark Ruler Hades. He has options. But Bakura does like defense mode, whereas Mai Valentine, her Amazons are pretty good in attack mode. Alright, she starts the duel with Tsuname's the Dark Witch, a really good card. The Portrait Secret is easily destroyed by that. She even Monster Reborn's on main phase too, because she's an idiot. And she picks the worst monster. Actually, that was just a horrible play from Mai. She wasted Monster Reborn. Bakura, seeing that she wasted Monster Reborn, decides to play passively, because who cares? And Amazona Swordswoman is joining the field. Bakura's Headless Knight cannot stand up to the opponent, and he's taking some damage. Not good, Bakura. You're in a bad spot. He does have Destiny board. And maybe she won't draw Harpy's Feather Duster or MST, or I think she has 2 other cards that destroy spells and traps. I don't remember them, but she does have 2 more. Hey, welcome, Nando. This game is Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 Tag Force Special. It's also known as Tag Force 7 among fans. Alright, Bakura can win within time. Let's see if he can last that long. The field doesn't look too much in his favor, but his Gross Ghost will hold back Mai Valentine. And she's like, oh crap, I need to kill him. I'm going to use my Swordswomen's to burn him down. Alright, looking at this, as long as he can keep the defense up, Mai will lose the duel. Because death is on its way. But will she draw her Harpy's Feather Duster in time, or her MST, or her other cards that I can't remember? We have a Tribute Summon. I don't know about going aggressively. Dark Ruler Hades and Dark Necrofear. Whoa! He's going all in. And she's got Mirror Wall, so great job going all in. But Dark Necrofear dying is actually a bad thing, because you're going to block your own card. Yeah, you get to steal Tsuname's, but now you can't make Destiny board. Alright, Mai's losing some life points and is deciding to... What the f*** is she doing? Yo, Mai, I don't know if that's the right way to go. No, Mai, think about your life. Think about your life points. They matter. Alright, he's got the Deet, but he can't get the H as long as Necrofear's in the way. Alright, Harpy Lady 2 is enough to stop him. And now his monster's weaker. Does Mai have the Harpy Field spell? No, she does not have Harpy's Hunting Ground. And there we go. And Elegant Egotist, that's really good. It brings out the Harpy Lady Sisters, which can easily kill these guys. And she's even got her Amazon's Paladin, her strongest Amazoness card. Not counting the Unfriendly Amazon. I don't think that one counts in general. And if she destroys that, she loses. And she lost the duel. Mai Valentine throws the duel unless... There is one way. If this Morphine Jar throws away the only spell card, then she's still in. Nope, it wasn't the only spell card. Mai Valentine has officially lost the duel, everybody. Death is here. Game 1 goes to Bakura of the match. Alright, let me go ahead and set up game number 2. Alright, game number 2. Mai Valentine's deck is way in here. By Johnny Steps. Yep, there we go. Mai Valentine. And now we just need Bakura. And there's Bakura. Alright, Bakura, win this game and you go all the way to the finals. Or Mai Valentine, actually draw Harpy's Feather Duster like you did in previous duels and you'll go to the finals. Either way, I like both of you. So just give us a good duel. Which that duel was pretty close. He was low on life points, but it wasn't close enough. I want people to actually be scared. Whoops, sorry. Go ahead and let's just go ahead and start. Alright, Bakura starts the duel with a set pass. Very good start. Lots of good protection and a monster. Mai Valentine starts with Pot of Greed. Probably the best start you can get. And gets her Bird Face, which is a solid monster. However, Mirror Force says no. I don't know about Mirror Force for a Bird Face. That's not really a play you should make. I just saying, Bakura. I don't think I agree with that. Morphing Jar, okay. And he didn't throw away any spell cards, so don't worry about that. He could still do Destiny Board if he had to. He did throw away Dark Ruler Hades, though, so he's going to summon Earl of Demise instead. Earl of Demise has 2,000 attack. That's solid. Mai Valentine's attack stats aren't that high, to be honest, except for Unfriendly Amazoness. That one's the only one that can match that. Oh, and Harpy's Pet Dragon. That's the only other one that can match it. MST. Oh, don't waste it now. Oh, no. You might have needed that MST. Well, I guess you could still have Harpy's Feather Duster, so it's fine. Another Graceful Charity. That could go really bad. And DD Warrior Lady, really? I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Mai Valentine, I don't know about this. Alright, it worked. And 1,800 damage comes through. So her field seems pretty... Okay, he's already started. Destiny Board is on its way, everybody. She's on a time limit, but her field is decent enough. She has traps. She has a good monster. I feel like, you know. Shadow of Eyes. Ooh! His 2,000 defense point monster forced into attack mode. That's a freaking Mai Valentine special. That's actually perfect, too. She would have been screwed. This is exactly what she needed. This is exactly what she was looking for. Bakura is in real trouble. He won't make it to turn... I think it'll be, what, turn 12? Turn 10? I don't remember. Turn 10. He won't make it to turn 10. She'll win. She'll win in 2 turns before it can happen. All right, hard the cards. Yeah, Destiny draw. It's not Mirror Force. It's Dark Hole. Oh! Oh, that's painful. And the Portrait Secret. Why not? Harpy's Feather Duster, she got it! With Harpy's Feather Duster, she's still in the duel. Bakura can totally lose. He cannot do Destiny Board anymore because he only has 1 copy of the spell cards. Therefore, Bakura is in actual danger. He needs his Dark Necrofear. And he does not get it. Mai Valentine is going to try and take this game to duel to game 3. Alright, she's got Swordswomen, that's great. Oh, but he's got great defense. But you know what? He'll lose 500 life points every turn. The AI is smart enough to attack. Thanks to Swordswomen's effect, he'll lose in 5 turns. So he has to get a monster that can beat her. Monster Reborn. Uh-oh. Paladin was a weird, bad choice. I know you have Hades in the... Oh, wait, he can't be Special Summon from the grave. You know, Earl of Demise is in the grave. Why not pick Earl... Oh, Mirror Wall. Didn't matter what he picked. No matter what he picked, Mirror Wall would have stopped him. And now, again, she can't beat his defense monster, but she could still be annoying. And she does not pay for Mirror Wall. Doesn't want to keep it. Bakura is now almost dead. He's 2 turns away from death. And she Tribute summons for Harpy's Pet Dragon. Why, Harpy? Okay, don't get me wrong. I like Harpy's Pet Dragon too, Mai, but you can't win with it. It's not strong enough. You actually need a Harpy card to make it strong enough. Swordswoman was doing a good job. Okay, you drew another... Okay, you're lucky you top decked another Swordswoman, because I was actually upset, Mai. 1 more turn. Bakura has 1 more turn to draw Dark Necrofear. And even then, he'd lose, because he doesn't have enough life points. And that's game, everybody. Mai Valentine is going to win this. We're going to game 3. She's going for the first attack, and it's over! Mai Valentine is the winner. At least these two are keeping things competitive. We haven't had a game 3 in a long time. Not since top 8. Alright guys, here we go. Mai Valentine and Bakura. Game number 3. The one that decides it all. See, when Mai draws her Harpy's Feather Duster, she wins. She actually wins. But without her Harpy's Feather Duster, she's screwed. Earthbound Spirit. Yep, a feed monster with 500 attack, 2000 defense. No, it has nothing to do with Earthbound Immortals. Absolutely nothing to do with those monsters. Alright. There's Bakura. And Bakura's dead. Where is Bakura's dead? The hell is it? There he is. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and end this duel, everybody. Winner of this goes to the finals. Loser goes to the bronze match. I like to call it the breather match because it gives me a break where I don't have to get super hyped. Because like some of these duels have been hyped, but like the finals are usually like, oh god, anything can happen. We're gonna have a new champion. Third place match, it's like, oh, he won, that's cool. You know, just lets us know he's not complete ass. Fourth place, that means you're kind of ass. Still better than everyone else, but kind of ass. Alright, Graceful Charity. Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity, very good start. And let's see. Unfriendly Amazon, very risky start. Earthbound Spirit does not care. Alright, Bakura, you seem to be in control because she's going to lose her monster next turn. And yet, you do nothing with your control. You don't have any monsters to set up. It's understandable. He doesn't really run that many beaters. Mai Valentine has Tsunami the Dark Witch. That's a really good one. Yogan the Spiritualist is dead. Monster Reborn, interesting choice. Unfriendly Amazon, interesting choice. And a Man-Eating Treasure Chest. That's a little bit better. Okay. This field's getting a little more stacked. And Mirror Force, it's gone. She got it early. I don't know why he put that defense mode monster in attack mode. It's probably because he's an idiot, but what are you going to do? It looks like Mai's in complete control of the duel now. And she's got Birdface, which is a really nice card to have. And that card makes it so Birdface attacks twice instead, which is 200 less damage than she would have taken. Alright, Bakura, you're playing pretty crap, honestly, for game 3. You need to step it up a bit. Like, actually, like, not just a bit. You need to step it up, like, a lot. And Amazon Swordswoman, pretty good. But DD Trainer says no. That's way too much defense for you. You need to get out Amazoness Paladin. She's the one that can overpower it. You know, with a few Amazoness on the field. Alright, he sets another card. Honestly, it feels like Bakura is not going to win this. He's not getting Destiny board. Like, honestly, she is not getting her Destiny board. This is a problem. And her Amazon Swordswoman will do 1,000 damage. Okay. Yeah, Bakura doesn't have enough time anymore. Dark Sanctuary is too busted. Way too busted. Here we go. The Destiny draw. Dark Hole. Yep, that'll change everything. Granted, you needed your defense monsters, but whatever. And he had Dark Necrofear. Hold up. And there we go. But honestly, Mai's in trouble. Dark Necrofear is way too good of a card. She's actually in a lot of trouble now. I think Bakura just turned this duel around. Mai, you need to top deck something amazing. You already lost your Mirror Force. You know what? Fighters. Oh! Spiritualist. Okay, well, this gets rid of Necrofear. And all he could take is a decent-ish monster. You know what? You're not giving him the best monster. That's not the worst play. Good play from Mai. Problem. She doesn't have any life points left. And if he draws one more monster, any monster with attack points, she loses. Nope, he didn't draw a monster. She's still in the duel. And he only could take fighter, so this is not bad. She's going to be down to almost nothing, but she's still in the duel. Mai Valentine has to top deck a monster with 1600 attack, or it's over. And she top decks 1500. That's okay. You know what? 1500's pretty okay. Whew, this duel. Okay, this game 3 is actually pretty stressful. I don't know who's going to the finals. And he's willing to crash just to get rid of the remove from play card. But he's leaving himself wide open to do so. Okay, he's wide open, Mai. This is your only chance. You gotta hit him while you can. She top decks Amazon Archer. Amazoness Archer is really good. If she could just have one more monster, she'd win the duel. All right, this is for game, and Destiny Board's too late. It's way too late for Destiny Board. Unless you draw a stall card. You can't stall again. He had the E in his hand. He can't stall against her because Amazoness Archers will win her the duel. He has to kill Archers. You can't stall. If she draws a monster, the duel's over. If her AI isn't terrible. It is a monster. Her AI isn't terrible. She's going to win. Mai Valentine takes out Bakura and is going to the finals of the Pyramid of Light tournament. Bakura's comeback wasn't strong enough. Whoo! Alright, pretty good duel. Really stressful, really low on life points. It was all up to Bakura top decking a monster, but he did not do it when he needed to. So, let's go ahead and move on to the bronze place breather match. Yami Bakura, you're going there. Mai Valentine's going to the finals. Hey, semi-finalists of Duelist Kingdom fighting for the championship. But right now, we're going to take a breather and have Yami Bakura take on Mokuba Kaiba. So it turns out Mai and Bakura are both really good duelists, but Mai's just better. And her deck happens to have a lot of things that Bakura doesn't like. Alright. But Bandit Keith versus Mai, I've never seen that duel. I don't know who would win that duel. It'd be interesting. For a finals for sure. A new champion will be crowned today. Will it be the Queen of Games or will it be the King of Machines? She's only the Queen of Games if she wins the tournament, obviously. And he's only the King of Machines if he wins the tournament, because right now it's Zane. Right, almost ready. Yeah, Dark Sanctuary is in the game. I've seen it. It's a field spell in this game. And I will never allow him to have it. It is way too good. Mokuba. Sorry guys, I'm having freaking trouble getting to the 100th deck. It takes so long. If they've dueled another Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, Roncore, I want you to let me know who won, because I'm kind of curious. I'm hoping you remember, if you remember that they actually dueled. Because I don't remember them dueling. But it's very possible that they did, since they've been in so many tournaments together. I just don't know if they've ever fought. Alright guys, here we go. Come on, he can be the kid. Zane can be the king of dead brains. I don't know. King of fails. A lot of things he could be. Bakura is my bronze vote. Okay. Mokuba's a new character. It's awesome to see that he made it to top 4 over Anubis, which is hilarious. Like, you would expect Anubis to make it this far if freaking Mokuba made it this far. MST to start the duel. Goodbye, Trap Hole. And just a set card, set card, set card, set card. Jesus Christ. And we have a 3-headed Guido and a Phantom Duan. Not very powerful cards, and honestly, Bakura loves his defense. But Morphing Jar has nothing to do with that, so they've all lost some stuff. And it looks like Destiny Board has begun. Granted, he filled up kind of his back row because he was using Morphing Jar, but still, I didn't see him throw away a spell card, so he could still pull off Destiny Board. And we got a Premature Burial, which will need to be destroyed if he wants the Destiny Board, so I hope he's going for a Tribute Summon. Shallow Grave, I'm really, really confused what's going on here. Is he... I don't think he has a Tribute Summon where he needs 2 monsters. And he tributes that monster, and he gets himself an Earl of Demise. That's actually pretty decent. It's Morphing Jar. Oh, Mirror Force! Mokuba leaves Bakura wide open. But Mokuba has to beat Bakura very quickly before things get bad with that Destiny board. Whiptail Crow is one of his best monsters. Monster Reborn brings back the Earl of Demise. Mokuba's going all in. He's going to do it. He got the Claw Reacher. He's going to beat Bakura. Holy shit. Holy shit, he's actually going to do it. He's not going to let Destiny board even have a chance. Oh my god. Oh my god, this kid did it. This kid actually did it. I'm sorry, Nando, this is a game you're going to have to find yourself on PC using the PPSSPP emulator. It's the only way. And just like that, the winner is Mokuba extremely quickly in one of the fastest duels we've ever had. And I can't show you the screen because it would spoil the decks for this weekend's tournament on Saturday. If you would like to watch this weekend's tournament, it will be not Duel Monsters related, so don't worry. And it will be this Saturday at 12 p.m. Alright, find Bakura. It was the first ever DM Rep tournament? Okay. God, no, there's no way I can remember that tournament. All I remember is Loomis and Umbra somehow made it to semis. Bones won the tournament. And I think Bandit Keith got 3rd or 4th? I can't remember. He definitely didn't make it to finals. Bandit Keith has never been to finals before. That much I do know. Until today. In fact, I don't even think Bakura has been to finals before. I don't remember, but I don't think he has. So going to semifinals, it's just something he's done before. Alright. And sorry guys, that's taking me so long. Mokuba's a problematic person to find. Pokemon TCG tournament? I would never do that. I don't play trading card games. Trading card games are for people that want to lose money. Which is where I lost all my money as a child. I'm trying to make it back. Why do you think I made a YouTube channel? I'm suffering. I have to make it back. Alright, here we go, everybody. Let's get it started. Mokuba and Bakura. If Mokuba wins this, it'll be incredible. Can you find a Japanese copy? I have no clue. I have no clue. I did not want to play a game in Japanese. I just don't have it. I have one Japanese game that I might be willing to play in Japanese, and it's a Digimon game because there is no English version of the game. But I'm waiting because I've heard people are translating the game, so I'm going to be patient. And to start the duel, we have a Mirror Force. Well, there goes Mokuba's one Mirror Force. I hope you guys enjoyed it while it lasted. And we have our... Oh, Mokuba! He got Cyberstein early enough, and we get the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Mokuba's going in. Bakura's life points are in a lot of trouble. It's turn 3, and Bakura already needs a Destiny draw. Or turn 4. Holy crap, Mokuba. What are you doing? Heart of the cards, Bakura. Heart of the goddamn card. Dark Hole. All right. That makes up for it. And your opponent's wide open. And... Yep, they got Morphing Draw. I don't think that was a good play, Bakura. It is definitely a Digimon game for DS, Nelson DL. That is correct. All right. And there we go. Morphing Jar number 2. Trying to stop problems. Morphing Jar number 1. Hello there. And MST's gone, and Dark Necrofear's gone. Ooh, big hit there. Really big hit. Alright, Mokuba, you both are very low on life points, but if you can find a way to win this, Cyberstein is strong enough to beat Morphing Jar, funny enough. Sadly, you don't have the life points to use it again. Oh! He cannot Destiny board this duel as if it matters. Their life points are so low. And we have a Pot of Greed. And 1450 damage. That's a lot of damage. Unless Mokuba draws his 1700 beater or his Whiptail Crow, he can't beat that monster. And Bakura can no longer Destiny board. Even if he activates it, he can no longer use it because he lost a spell card. Come on, Mokuba. You gotta find a way to beat this guy. And we have a Portrait Secret. Another Morphing Jar. Wow, Mokuba's really good at top decking those Morphing Jars. But he just got his ghost back, so that doesn't matter. Ghost is pretty good. And Earthbound Spirit. Yeah, Mokuba's never breaking those defenses. Although Mokuba would win in deck out, so I don't think he cares. Alright, Mokuba, what's your plan? Mokuba plays the 3-headed Geto in attack mode for no reason. In defense mode, it could have held back the opponent's monster, but he played it in attack mode, where it can't hold back the opponent's monster. That was a horrible play from Mokuba. Bakura is, I thought he was game baited, actually, but yeah, Bakura is now in a lot of trouble. I mean, Mokuba is now in a lot of trouble. Bakura has control of the duel. I think we're going to go to game 3, everybody. Graceful Charity, this is for all the marbles. Let's see what he gets. And he summons the Tark Titan of Terror. Bakura plays Mirror Force. Mokuba activates 7 tools, making his life points go even lower. And just like that, the duel is 100% over. All Bakura has to do is draw a monster with 650 attack and he wins. That's literally all he has to do. Monster Reborn will do that job for him. He just took 3-headed Geto for fun, put it in defense mode. Why? Why did you put it in defense mode? You won the duel. You stupid idiot. You stupid idiot. Why'd you do that? The duel was won. You even had a monster. What are you doing? Bakura, you won the duel. What are you doing? I don't understand. I don't get it. No. That's not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! God damn it, Bakura. You had the victory right there. It was staring you in the face. Just take it. There's literally nothing stopping you. All you had to do was say attack mode, and you won. You know what? What's his name? Freaking Mokuba, kick his ass. Mokuba beat him. Bakura doesn't even deserve 3rd place. Give him 4th. Alright, Gilgarth. That's a card that will win him the duel. Alright, Giant Rat will stall for a little bit, but no one cares about that. There we go. Bakura has decided to be terrible. And we have a set pass. Okay. You know what? I will speed up the duel just a bit because I can see where this is going. So speed. Okay. Speed. Nothing's changed. Morphing Jar number 2. Okay, that's a big play. They both had 3 monsters. Witty Phantom. There we go. All right, he got 3 monsters, no problem. Let's see what Bakura gets. Oh, he had 4 monsters. I didn't know that. All right, Karibo. And Bakura gets a Headless Knight. Very nice. Bakura gets a Gross Ghost. Very nice. Wow, no spells or traps. Bakura's getting very lucky. All right, let's go ahead and do this again. Speeding it up. Speeding it up. Speeding it up. It looks like Mokuba's losing in terms of cards. The field is completely full, and Mokuba is losing. He has 10 cards, where his opponent has 11. Mokuba's down to 9 cards. It's a full field. Just Desserts! The winner is Bakura! Bakura Just Desserts, taking us to game number 3. Mokuba fails. See, Bakura actually has a burn card, Mokuba. That's something you should have. All right, let's get to game number 3, everybody. Sora, honestly, Ghost Wolf, Sora just disappoints me. I don't know why you want to see him. Those Fluffle decks, like, it's really cool what he does well. But god damn it, he does horribly so often. Sora is a disappointment. And I like Sora, because I think the Fluffle deck is kind of cool looking. And I think I like fusion monsters. But god damn it, does he just mess up. Right, let's see here. I've already done Redigitize. Thank you, though, Nelson. I've played that on my channel before. Using the same translation from those people that are doing the Lost Evolution and the Zeros War. Zekros? I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah. The same people that translated that game. Those games. Let me see. I seriously can't find his deck. What the hell? Where is it? There it is. And Mokuba, come on, this is your final duel. Can you actually win it, or are you gonna make your opponent be a? Don't let Bakura win, Mokuba. Just don't let Bakura win. After how badly he played, I want you to win. It's weird. I didn't think I'd ever say that. I don't even care about Mokuba that much. That's why he hasn't been in a tournament for such a long time. All right, here we go, everybody. And we have a set pass. And we have a Gross Ghost, which is pretty good. Of course, he starts with Morphing Jar. I don't know why. I would save that for later. And he just gains an Earthbound Spirit. Alright, we have a new summon. It's Dark Tyrant of Terror. Is that worth attacking? It's not worth attacking with. He knows it's the 2000 defense point monster. Alright, well, what are you going to do then? Did he just Dark Hole a Dark Tyrant of Terror? Did he just Magic Jammer a Dark Hole that was only going to kill a Dark Tyrant of Terror? Did he just throw away Monster Aboard? What the fuck? That was the worst play I've ever seen. Oh my god. He just Dark Holed a Dark Tyrant of Terror, and the Mokuba's like, no, I won't let you. I'll Magic Jammer it by getting rid of my Monster Reborn. They're both idiots. They don't deserve this. You know what? Who wasn't in this tournament? Merrick gets third. Merrick gets third. He wasn't even in the goddamn tournament. All right? We're done. I'm tired of these characters. These two specifically. That was the worst interaction I've seen in a long time. Like, how do you do that? How do you Dark Hole this Dark Tyrant of Terror and then get stopped at the cost of a Monster Reborn? Mokuba gave up Monster Reborn to save Dark Tyrant of Terror and a Magic Jammer. That was... holy shit. Like, I've seen bad AI before. It's not my first time. We've seen so many bad AI plays, but that... like, if he Magic Jammer and threw away a normal monster, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's fine. He got rid of Dark Hole for almost nothing. That's great. Good use of Magic Jammer. It's fine enough. I wouldn't have used it, but that's fine. But he threw away a Monster Reborn. Threw away a goddamn Monster Reborn. Like, I'm done with these people. These two are out. Merrick gets third. And Yami Merrick gets fourth. Just because I said so. These two don't get to place. They remain unplaced. I'm mad. I deserve to be mad. Alright, let's see what they're going to do now. Mokuba has the damage. Okay, Bakura's playing kind of badly, honestly. I don't know why. I don't know how you play badly against Mokuba. Maybe Mokuba just draws out the bad AI. Like, Mokuba has to be drawing out the bad AI. Okay, we have a Tribute Summon. There we go. And Puppet Master. What the hell? Pay 2,000 life points to get 2 Fiend Monsters. Alright, he almost never uses Puppet Master in my tournaments. That's kind of interesting. But it has 0 attack, so what's the point? Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, you brought back 2 monsters. That's really cool, but what does it even do? They don't even defend you, so what's, like, what? Why does Puppet Master exist? Is that, like, to help you summon, Ravael? I guess, yeah, you could use that to summon Ravael. Never mind, I understand its existence. For Ravael only. Alright, go ahead and take him out. Just kill him. Please, just kill him. Stop killing me, Bakura. Kill Mokuba. Because both of you are terrible. I don't care who wins anymore. You both lost. I don't care who wins. You both are losers. Alright, let's send those cards back. And Bakura is really good at not drawing spells or traps at this point. Oh, there's one. But, like, you would think, oh no, he would lose his spell card in this situation. But he's never lost one of his death spell cards. No Destiny board cards have been lost. Alright, Sinister Serpent. That's actually a pretty handy card to have. This is why I never made Mokuba's deck before. It's this is the reason. His AI is terrible. That's probably a Morphing Jar in the middle, yes. I want you all to watch what happens. All right, he summons a Headless Knight, which is just barely strong enough. He summons Dark Necrofear. There we go. Bakura can win a duel with Dark Necrofear. But he better not activate Yogin's effect. That would kill him. Hey, get the facts right, Shadow. Dark Titan has 1,300 attack. You're all wrong. Dark Titan has 1,300 attack, and that's the monster that got Dark Hold. Don't you dare disrespect Dark Titan like that. Alright, let's see. Sinister Serpent gets there. And we have a Yoronzo, which can only destroy Yogin. I mean, granted, Bakura's life points are pretty low. I'll give Bakura, Mokuba that, but he just lost the duel doing that play. Like, Mokuba's going to lose this turn. Right now. Alright, Headless Knight. That's enough damage. The duel's over. The winner is Bakura, to nobody's surprise. And Bakura does it with Headless Knight, Gross Ghost, and Dark Necrofear. GG, everybody. That was our break. And honestly, that break almost broke me. Let's actually get to the good duelists of this tournament. Let's watch the people that deserve to be here. The finalists. The strongest of the strong. Because Bakura, you get third. Good for you. Honestly, this is just like when we had Darkmaster Zork, and Darkmaster Zork got fourth. Because he was a new character. Mokuba's a new character. He got fourth. Alright, guys. It's time. I want to see in chat. Who do you want to see win? Are you a Bandit Keith supporter or are you a Mai Valentine fan? Let me see your support. Who do you care about? Are you about them machines or are you about the Amazonas Harpies? Machines or Harpies, people? We have a Mai fan in chat. I see a Mai fan. No, I don't think Monster Reborn would have made a difference. Bakura's dex is way stronger than Mokuba's, but Mokuba shouldn't have made it to top 4. I don't know how he took out freaking I don't know how he beat a Weevil. How did he beat Weevil? He like decked him out, right? That's some crazy crap. Okay, Bandit Keith fans are starting to come out. I see them. I see some Bandit Keith fans. Mostly Mai fans, though. Mostly Mai. Mai definitely has more fans. Alright, I'm ready to start our finals, everybody. The final match shall begin. Here we go. Bandit Keith versus Mai Valentine. Who will be our new champion? Who will be the champion of the Pyramid of Light tournament? Now, both these duelists are actually pretty aggressive. They like having strong monsters, so I expect the duel to go pretty quickly. This will not be like our bronze match. Alright, Graceful Charity, speaking of speed. Pot of Greed, speaking of speed. And we have ourselves an Amazonas Paladin. That will kill the prototype, no problem. Alright. 2 back row, that's pretty scary for Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith plays his best monster, the Mechanical Chaser, and goes after that Paladin. And Mirror Wall says no. That will cost her 2,000 life points, but she destroyed Mechanical Chaser, which is really big. I mean, to be fair, Wrongcore, Mai Valentine was also a cheater. She used to use aroma tactics where she could smell the cards. But I understand that she reformed herself. And Bandit Keith is already getting his ass kicked. He's dropped super low in life points, and it's only turn 5. I knew the duel would be fast, but that's really sad. Alright, Bandit Keith, find a way back. And he sets. Shadow of Eyes ruins his overdrive. Oh boy. And he sets. Will she keep the freaking mirror wall, though? Does she even need it? She can win the duel right now without it. Unfriendly Amazon's gone, and she will keep it just in case. Amazonas Chainmaster for damage, and Mirror Force to save Keith's life. If she doesn't have any other cards, that Mirror Wall will save her because he can't do any damage. But he can do some to bring her down to a point where she can't use Mirror Wall. Alright, he's going to ruin his monsters in order to ruin her life points. He's doing 1,600 damage, leaving her with just enough to keep Mirror Wall for one more turn. If she wants. Actually, this duel has become extremely close. That's the strongest card of all, Shadow. A gun is the strongest card of all. And she's down to 400 life points. She cannot make a mistake. She summons Birdface. And she's going after that card. Robotic Knight is dead. This is her final turn of Mirror Wall. After this, she will no longer have its protection. Oh no, Fisher! She's gonna lose game 1! He top-decked Fisher! And with his new Robotic Knight, the winner is Bandit Keith in game number 1. Pretty good first duel. Under 10 turns as well, my god. I knew they'd give us good duels. Alright, I won't make you guys, I won't hide it. You guys can watch as I do this since the new decks aren't around their decks. Alright, Mai Valentine, where you at? Oh, crap. Started way over here. It's gonna suck for me. Alright, Mai. If Mai Valentine loses this duel, Bandit Keith will be our first ever Pyramid of Light champion. Well, our first ever champion for that. Because we've never had him be a champion before. His first ever crown, or belt, will be obtained. I don't care if he oh, whoops, wrong deck. I don't care if he cheated to get here. He got here, and that's what matters. Mai, where you at? There she is. Alright. Now we just need Bandit Keith. And here we go. I'm not going to check his sleeves. I trust the man. He wouldn't cheat in my tournaments. He only cheated against Pegasus because Pegasus was a dick. He wouldn't do that to me. Alright, here we go, guys. This could be the final fight. If Bandit Keith wins, he will be our newest champion. If Mai Valentine wins, then she still has one more shot in this tournament. I'm not Pegasus. There's no money involved. I can't give them money. I will not pay AIs. I would pay AIs if their braids would get bigger. I would do it for that, but that's the only reason. Mai Valentine starts the way she always starts. And MST is really good. She hit Time Machine. That's a card that Bandit Keith needs to get out his tribute monsters. And, ooh, her Paladin's about to get Blast Speared. That's really good from Bandit Keith. And Mechanical Chaser is here. He won't attack because he realizes Blast Sphere is going to do more damage, which is smart. 1,800 damage is dealt to Mai Valentine. And yeah, she's forced to play defensive because he has his best beater on the field. And he's going in with that best beater. Goodbye, Harpy. Not goodbye, Harpy Lady. And he loses all of his attack points, which means he can no longer fight a Harpy Lady. But that was part of his plan! He tribute summons and baits out the Mirror Wall, which will cost her life points. That was an intelligent play. Instead of just summoning Machine King, he's like, no, I know she has Mirror Wall. I just dueled this lady, and I'm going to make her use it, which would cost her. And now he just doesn't attack. Oh, Shadow Eyes. Ooh, Blast Sphere loses its effect. Not bad. Good play from Mai. Mai loses a lot of life points just to keep herself alive. She needs monsters that could take on the Machine King. Paladin is one of those, but it takes every monster. And goodbye, Blast Sphere. Alright, Bandit Keith, what are you going to do in this situation? You're forced to play defensively? Okay. Bandit Keith is in control. She's down to 200 life points if she decides to pay. She's got her Destiny draw. She decides to pay. She's down to 200 life points. She has Elegant Egotist. That's really good. Harpy's Lady Sisters are here. And she's going in with 2250. Not bad. Oh, Cyberjar. Hey, that could go both ways. Hold up. She got Tsunami's the Dark Witch, but set it because her life points are so low. She set Birdface. Okay, I would have put them in attack mode either way. Call the Haunted's in her hand now. She has Unfriendly Amazon. She's willing to attack with that one. Now you should just went with all of them. And Harpy Lady 2 is worse. Why did she play that in attack mode? Wait, why did you play the other two in attack mode if you weren't going to... Mai, you're an idiot. You can be an idiot sometimes. He got 7 completed. He got Monster Reborn, and he got Blast Sphere. He can Monster Reborn Machine King, and Blast Sphere can win him the duel. Honestly, this duel might be over as is. Mechanical Chaser is dead. This is her last turn, everybody. After this turn, she's dead. Because Mirror Wall runs out after this turn. Monster Reborn's coming in. He wants to have his Machine King, ready to go. Understandable. He's going to Tribute Summon. What has he got? He's got his Barrel Dragon! He hasn't summoned this card all tournament, but there it is. The legendary Barrel Dragon, and it destroys Tsuname's the Dark Witch. And it gets a 7 completed. He's rocking 33. He can win the duel right now. Mirror Wall be damned. He can win the duel with 4,000 attack. His ultimate monster's going in. Mirror Wall doesn't matter, but Mirror Force does matter. Bandit Keith loses everything. Mai, this is your only chance. This is your only chance. You're out of Mirror Wall. All you could do... Okay, that was smart to keep it this time because you need to damage your opponent. Call the Haunted. Bring back Harpy's Pet Dragon. Oh, shit. She's got Bird Face. Harpy's Pet Dragon's her boss monster. She's coming back, everybody. Oh, she didn't draw... If she drew a monster, she would have won. But she is definitely coming back. Will you play the new Go Rush Duel game? I already did. Didn't that game come out last year? You're talking about the one that came out for Switch, right? I played that game already. Alright, let's go. And Unfriendly Amazon is gone. Bandit Keith is dead. What attack from her boss monster. The Harpy's Pet Dragon ends it with 200 life points. Mai comes back, and we're going to game 3. That was really good. Both of these duels have been super good so far. But only one of these characters can be the champion. Which one of these characters will be gaining their first ever crown? This one is for all the marbles. If another one's coming out in the States, then yes, I'll play it. I like the rush duels. Those are actually fun. Because they make the old monsters very popular. They get summoning animations. And they look cool. Alright guys, we've made it to game number 3. Both characters have shown how they win duels. They're both really good. This is your last chance. Now I want to hear it again just because I forgot. Who supports who? Are you a Mai fan or are you a Bandit Keith fan? Who do you want to see gain their first championship? I see Mai fans in chat. Okay, there we go. Mai fans rising up. Alright, Bandit Keith. There he is. Alright, this is it. For all the marbles, the final duel. The Bandit Keith fans are still... Okay, there's the Bandit Keith fans. I was wondering where you were. It's pretty even now. It looks like there's a little bit more Mai fans, but there are Bandit Keith fans out there. I would say it's 60-40. 60% Mai, 40% Bandit Keith. And after Mai's amazing comeback, I can understand why Mai has so many fans. Even though both are awesome. Alright, Unfriendly Amazon to start the duel is really good because it can destroy Machine King Prototype. But Time Machine brings it back and your Unfriendly Amazon's going to die either way. Either he kills it or he waits for it to die. Will it be the Queen of Games or will it be the King of Machines? Which one will happen? This duel decides it all. And Unfriendly Amazon's gone, but she gains a Swordswoman. Overdrive is here, though. Alright, Bandit Keith. She's been having more I haven't seen him use Metamorph in a long time. I wonder where they went. And he keeps his other monsters in defense mode because Amazoness Archers doesn't care! They're all going to be forced to attack her! Oh, Bandit Keith loses everything! You should have attacked with Prototype first. You're just making him weaker. That was really dumb. Either way, Bandit Keith is in trouble. Mai Valentine had the perfect trap combination there. And now she even has a Harpy Lady with her freaking Amazoness monster. And we have Elganigatis on main phase 2 because Mai's AI is terrible. She could have done way more. Oh, you know what? Because she didn't do that, he doesn't get a Destiny draw. He has 50 life points away from a Destiny draw. And now all he has is a Robotic Knight. She has Mirror Wall! Mai Valentine is going to be our new champion! Because she didn't attack him, he couldn't get a Destiny draw, which means no Mirror Force. Mai Valentine with Harpy Lady Sisters is about to be our new champion. The Queen of Games has risen. Scratch Crusher goes in. Amazon Swordswoman goes in. And the winner is Mai Valentine. Bandit Keith may have won the first duel, but Mai clutched it in the second and dominated the third. That's how we do it, everybody. Mai Valentine is the Pyramid of Light tournament champion. Hell yeah. And just like that, our tournament comes to a close. Mai Valentine is your new champion, everybody. Now, you can't even see third place, but don't worry about that. You don't want to. Remember, third and fourth place was terrible. I don't care if Bakura got third. He doesn't deserve it. That bronze match was horrible. Mokuba, you get fourth. You're new. I'll give you a break. But here are your best players, everybody. Mai Valentine gets her first ever championship. She did amazing in this match style. She almost lost it by 200 life points, but came back in the end. Bandit Keith, he played really well, but he didn't draw any Metamorphs in the last few duels, and he lost. So, that is it, everybody. I want to say thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoy these tournaments, I do them weekly on YouTube and on weekends on Twitch, but the Twitch ones are different. I usually do more characters, or the Twitch ones I usually do a little bit more futuristic games, not Duel Monsters centric. And next week's tournament, it looks like I have some new members that joined me, and they're going to be the ones that get to decide next week's YouTube tournament, and I'm really excited to see what ideas they have. So, if you would like to be one of those people that get to decide next week's tournament, join me in my membership thing. If you don't, you still get to watch the tournaments. I will never lock them off. Don't worry about that. But I do like to hear my fans that are willing to help support me a little more, especially with the holidays coming up. They're the ones that get to help me decide the next big tournaments. Either way, that's going to be it. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to go shower because I'm going to the movies. Bye-bye, everybody.